All right, it is, let's see, session 11, Stars Without Number, Fels Rising. Time for the recap.
Illumination Boy rolled up on his bicycle, along with his motorcycle gang full of one-eyed ogres, called the Avengers. They were cast iron bikes because those are the most affordable and abundant in this neck of the woods. Zavir grew Illumination Boy a new foot because he was missing one.
That's right.
And he had in its place some sort of bauble. And the new foot grew around it. So now he's got like this like growth that unwraps this like Christmas ornament type thing. And I think she put some Christmas lights in his toes. She kind of helped orchestrate that, and they light up.
When we think about how terrifying that ability you actually have is like a torture device and stuff, you just cut someone up, put a bunch of baubles in their body, and then you regrow their body around it. You could like put lead or something in there so they slowly die of lead poisoning then and shit like that.
I mean, it's just another reason to not get on Zavir's bad side, as if you needed more. We met Iran, which was who joined us from the Avengers along with Illumination Boy. He thanked, in true Illumination Boy Kevin fashion, he signed us up for a missive to check out a crashed spaceship that was about 9 kilometers away. We discussed at length about not using our big hustlin' or the big hustlin' because we were low on battery and we couldn't take the other car we're using off the violet or the ultraviolet road because then it would run out. So Krieg stayed behind in Big Hustlin' to get to know his new arm. Without all these people around. And we eventually got closer to the ship and saw a box that said corporate ice cream. We were shot at. And jumped on by a group of individuals. They were shooting us with with primitive weapons and crossbows. So we killed them. And then one mutilated itself on Skrillex's handsaw as he chased it into this tunnel system and just jumped his face into his handsaw. I really shook Skrillex up because that's not what he was expecting. That was about a kilometer from the crash ship. We get to the crash ship and there was a door with a number pad and a symbol pad on it. The 4 and 6 looked worn. We learned that these locks usually had defense mechanisms with incorrect attempts. We noticed a chasm next to the door, and I ran that was wide enough for one person or for someone to climb down. So I climbed down, and dug out the bottom to find a door. They came inside, and it looked like a crash. It looked like inside he was near the kitchen, and there was a robot that kept saying, "Order up."
No idea what that thing is.
I got to the other side of the door that we were in front of, pressed a big red button, and it opened. We went into the kitchen, and we learned the robot was last updated 2 months ago, and it started cooking and putting together a big meal, which all those stores were moldy. So there was like moldy grilled cheese sandwiches. He threw it at Illumination Boy. We learned that there was going to be a big event. Senator Jaros was coming because it was his retirement party. Who is known as the Herald of Zeus. Big Montana was supposed to be a surprise guest. and ICAAOS was throwing the event. We learned that the presentation, I think from the logs in the computer, after we got to like the presentation room, which was like this circular auditorium type room, that there was supposed to be, the presentation was supposed to be 30 days ago. Food started being served. Zavir ate some of the soup. Illumination Boy said that Iran was Senator Jaros because they were waiting for Senator Jaros. And our host, the maitre d', or is it matron d', believed him. At that point, poison gas started filling the room, and the hologram maitre d' and the cook turned on us. So we had to fight out and escape from the poison gas. And we made it back to Big Hustlin', and I think all the Avengers were dead. And the whole Marvel universe just ended.
So it got better.
They were replaced by another motorcycle gang, all wearing Deadpool costumes.
Oh shit! Oh god! Plot twist of the century, right there. No.
So yeah, that was good. The Herald of Zeus was the person who made the computer program that was taking over all the machines.
Hmm.
And that's what Skrillex figured out.
Oh, shit.
So you guys have returned to Cyclops' his gang and his little hideout, and they've got some sort of meat cooking on some grills, and they're happy to see you as you have returned.
That's nice. So unlike my father, they're happy to see me sometimes. That's a good change of pace.
Cyclops comes up to you and he hands everybody some sort of a drink and a glass, and he's like, so what'd you find?
It was a Sindum. Not Sindum. It was a trap. It was a planned assassination.
Yes, he sent us into a trap, Cyclops. And I point at him, point at his eye.
It's your trap.
It was a trap to kill Senator Jaros.
Well, never heard of him. Well, welcome back. Have a drink, relax.
What is this? And she kind of like swirls it, lets it air out, lets it breathe.
Yeah, he kind of sniffs it and then looks over to somebody who is pouring it out of like a huge container, and he kind of looks at him, and they're just like, they just kind of shrug, like, I don't know. It smells minty.
Oh. She
I
starts
remember
drinking,
this.
She starts drinking the Rumplements.
Roll a con save.
Yeah, she'll Zavir will sip it, taking it in, letting it penetrate her nostrils.
So you guys are just hanging out there, and there's some sort of meat that they're cooking. Who knows where they found this? Some sort of rodent, probably out here in the wastelands that they're cooking, that barely have any meat on them. seem to be enjoying themselves. The wind begins to pick up and starts to blow some of the dust and some of their tents around. Like you can see that there's like a storm brewing, and then in the distance there are some clouds, and it looks very similar to, I guess Zavir would have been there, and Illumination Boy would have seen one of these huge storms that you ran into before, and it begins to form and start to head in your direction.
Uh-oh. Zavir, I think we're going to be going home soon.
Quick, let's just get in big hustling.
Yes, come Iran, let's go. And I grab you and try and drag you along.
Where are we going?
We must get in our vehicle. This storm is bad news.
Okay.
You look in the distance and you can see all the dust, everything just turning up, and the storm is just getting bigger and bigger, like now covering the whole horizon.
Cyclops, you too, come with me. I try and grab Cyclops.
What are you worried about?
We're going to get blown away.
We should probably get on our bikes.
That's
Goodbye,
fine.
then.
You're lost. Bye.
I will see you again one day, Cyclops.
And so are you going to you're headed to the Big Hustlin'?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Just
Skrillex
in case
is-
we do get blown off of, if we get blown, the reasoning being if we do get blown, if for some reason we appear somewhere else and we're not on the Ultraviolet road, and we're stuck in the other car and Big Hustling doesn't follow, then we are stranded. But at least we have some battery power with Big Hustling.
Okay. So as you head over to Big Hustlin', as Skrillex is like grabbing a bunch of parts and stuff, he's been doing some kind of maintenance. He's scrambling to throw them in Big Hustlin', and Krieg's crushing cans with his new hand finally gets done and kind of walks over. The storm, like for in 1 second, it seems far off in the distance. In the next second, you're like in a haze of dust and sand and stuff and wind just blowing in your face. And then it clears, and the three of you are now in the wasteland, and there's nothing around except one building in the distance that has a flashing neon sign that slowly lights up with the fever dream.
Like the sign says Fever Dream?
Yeah, descending like the letters.
Does it look like this is still like we're still on the same planet or like area?
Yeah, it's kind of like a brown wasteland except for this stone building. It's like 3 stories.
Yep, it looks like a teenage wasteland out here.
Yep.
Whoa.
I'm really not a fan of this place.
Yeah. What's it called again?
The fever
Fever
dream.
dream.
Fever dream.
And you can hear the hum from the lights as they light up.
So we're in Big Hustlin'. That was attached to the car for the Ultraviolet Road. That car make it?
There are no cars. You as you went over to the car and were trying to get into the vehicle, and Skrillex was gathering all his tools and assorted parts, you were like in the process of getting in the car, but you never actually sat down.
Okay, so we're not. There's no vehicles around us.
Correct.
Why do I have a feeling this building's where we have to go?
I think that sign's got powers.
What do you
With the
mean?
the glow is my superhero power, and that has it as well.
You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means.
We should go see who owns it.
Well, it's better than standing out here.
At least we can. At least it is a place to take refuge.
And
Now,
So walk up to it.
yeah,
yeah,
keep my eyes open. If there's anything evil I need to look out for.
Okay. It's a stone building. The windows, you can't see through them because they are covered with some kind of dirt and grime that's all over them. And it's a double door that looks wooden, and the paint has faded. You go to reach for the door handle and it like falls off and lands in the sand.
I'll push the door and see if it opens.
Yeah, it opens with a creak, and there's a room with some tables and a front desk. A person sitting there reading. Kind of looks up, looks human, looks like looking above their book.
That's disgusting. Someone reading.
Hello.
Oh,
This-
welcome to the fever dream.
What is this fever dream?
Looks around. Hotel?
Okay. How much is it to stay for a night?
Do you have anything to trade?
Zavir kind of like checks her pack and checks what's on her person.
Only my armor and bow. I don't really
I
have
have-
those to trade.
I have drugs, and I pull out a baggie of alert now pills.
Oh, what are these?
They're sugar, or I think they're sugar. I'm not sure.
As my father used to tell me when he was a hippie in the 60s. He didn't ask what they were, he just took them.
So this they look human with short haircut. They put on their little horn rimmed glasses, like a 3-day-old scruff. Reaches underneath the counter and pulls out like a coffee mug. That says, "I'm not lazy. I'm just retired." And it's got some kind of substance in it. And he looks and he's like, "Sugar, you say?" And he goes to reach into your bag to grab a couple of those pills.
Open the bag up.
Hey, Peter, have him roll up a new
There you
character
go.
after this.
Exit, here's your pills.
Yeah, he goes and grabs like 3 or 4 and drops them into his drink. Kind of mixes it with his finger and just chugs it down. So, how many? What's your duration going to be?
What place? What sort of? Do you have a pool? Do you have? What sort of activities do you have? Is there a community? Is there nightly events?
Oh, you can see he kind of stops for a minute. Kind of like catches his breath. It's like, some pretty good sugar. He walks over to the side of the desk and like wipes off some dust and there's like a cork board there. And he's like, we have a fighting arena here. I had forgotten. There's a fight club.
You're supposed to not talk about Fight Club?
Are we not supposed to talk about it?
That's what they say.
Oh,
Well, that is interesting. Do they need any help? I mean, I am sure they're injured.
he looks at the scraggled piece of paper. He's like, it says all newcomers welcome.
Well, it could
This
be
is
one of
like-
anyone standing here.
This is like Spider-Man's origin story. I could be him, fighting in the cage, just like Spider-Man.
Here comes the bone saw.
What do we get by fighting in the
Yeah.
Oh, but first, we're gonna need one. Our room's gonna need a double bed and a single bed because me and Zavir are gonna share.
I would like three single beds, please.
No, one double.
How many of your beds are married?
Oh, you want beds?
That's going to cost extra.
You require sleep.
Well,
from
I
time
guess
to time.
why else would we why else would we get a room if we weren't planning on staying?
Maybe you want to come out of the
Closet.
and into the hotel.
Well, I think we should at least stay for a night. And if it is possible to stay longer, we can extend the reservation tomorrow.
There is no day night. He walks back over to the counter and reaches underneath and pulls out like a timer and turns it and clicks it. He's like, when that goes off, your time is up and you need to renew.
So, what do you get by fighting in this arena that you were discussing?
I don't know. We don't talk about it. I mean, I have no idea.
Well then, Illumination Boy, show me.
Yes, we shall. And I do my superhero pose.
You okay?
I'm fine and super.
Okay.
I better keep you idiots alive.
Might be a bit difficult.
So, what way to this arena?
He points to a door that's like in a sitting area. He's like, it's past that door there, but it's probably not for at least another 2 hours.
Okay then, shall we go to our room and make it comfortable there then?
That sounds about right. Do you have what sort of meals do you have here?
Oh, you require food? I'll make a note of that.
Well, food would be nice.
Recreationally.
Do you eat food?
Sometimes.
See, we need that. We need that too.
Do you like your sands filtered or unfiltered?
Just look at Iran and Zavir. I'm like, sand.
Completely filtered so that there is no sand.
Filtered.
Non-alcoholic.
Do you how did you get here? Are you from here? Were you born in the fever dream?
No, I was assigned this position.
By whom?
My superiors.
Of course. Have you been here long?
He reaches under the counter and pulls out like another timer similar to what he gave you, and kind of looks at it. It's been some time.
I'm listening to the timer. Does it seem to tick by in seconds?
Yes.
And how long does it look like the timer has been set for? It's a better question. Do I know what a timer is?
Yeah, that's probably another good question.
No.
No.
Not really, no.
Not
Okay,
really,
that's-
no.
It sounds like a second, but that's all I know. Okay.
Well, we shall not disturb you any longer. Can you send word when the festivities are about to begin?
Yeah, of course I will. Well, do you require one room or three?
3 would be great.
Three rooms.
Damn it.
Nation Boys 1 cup. I'm imagining
like,
that's him typing in the computer.
He like hits a bell on the counter, and he's like, and you see a small human man stick his head out. He looks older, got bushy eyebrows, and you also notice there's like some sort of cloud above his head, and it's like raining on him, and you can see like the water like dripping off, and he sticks out. He's like, Cosmo, filter the food for these folks, and he pulls out one of the timers and like moves the time up, and it dings. He's like, oh yes, they need 3 rooms. Remove our guests from 2 and 3.
Turn them out to the street, pauperize them. Anyone who speaks to them shall be executed.
There is no need to. Are there so few rooms that you have to kick others out in order to accommodate us?
No, we don't have to. Maybe we want to.
We can share one room. Hey, Zavir.
It would be nice to have some privacy.
He looks over at the older fellow with the cloud over his head. Yeah, 2 and 3, remove them, please. And filter the food. He just kind of grumbles, and you see him push the door in the back, and it opens up, and there's a huge bag with like a funnel, and he just kind of dumps it in there, and you see like the sand being filtered out onto it like a big pile. And he grabs his coat and goes trudging past you. And some of the water, as soon as the water hits you, it seems wet for a second and then instantly dries. And then he goes upstairs. You hear him clomping up the steps. Well, those rooms will be ready shortly.
Thank you. And then I'm going to think to Illumination Boy and go, perhaps there'll be some monster we'll fight in the arena that we can then butcher afterwards and eat.
Monster? Uh-oh.
Is there something wrong?
I thought it was just going to be an easy fight. But a monster?
That'll be easy enough. I wouldn't worry too much. Like a lion or a tiger or a death claw or something like that.
Maybe you're better prepared for a fight, Iran. I can support you. Maybe shine some light in their eyes as they get close.
You're the greatest superhero who ever lived, Illumination Boy. At least that's what everyone says. I believe
Oh,
in you.
thank you. Yes, I believe in me too now. Thank you, Iran.
That's my bardic inspiration for him.
Fighting is not something that is my forte, but I can at least keep you knuckleheads alive.
You're most appreciated. It's always good
Thank
to have
you,
a cleric.
Zavir.
So you hear some commotion upstairs and some yelling in a strange language. And like you can hear like the footsteps over here, and then they go all the way to like the end of the building, and then you just hear boof, 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 boof.
How many dollars did they stick in there?
And Cosmo comes lumbering back down the steps, like dusting himself off, goes over to the door, realizing that the it's kind of creaked open, goes to close and realizes the handle's off. And as he pushes the door open, you can see all these little tiny figures are all gathering their stuff and like scrambling, running away. And
What do
stay
these
out.
little figures look like?
They're probably like 3.5 feet tall.
Whoa.
Japanese.
And they're collecting all their various items and just like knickknacks and stuff, and just running, or their items from the hotel, who knows. And they're running away. He's like working on the door, and he closes it. That's taken care of. To your filtered food. And he goes walks past you. Some more of that water from his rain cloud that's overhead gets on you and instantly dries. And he pushes back there and grabs you can see him grab another bag. It looks like sand, and start to put it through the filter again.
I'd like to look at my water skin, Peter. Is there water inside of there? Or is
Yep.
it sand? It's not sand, it's water.
It's water.
Okay. So where's the nearest settlement to here?
Settle.
Place? Anything? Is there a town or anything nearby?
No.
Where do people come from then?
I don't know. They just sort of happened to show up.
Where do you come from?
It's a good question. These pills, this sugar is outstanding.
Where do babies come from?
Well, I heard they were created.
I don't believe that for a minute.
Do you have many storms which come through here?
I've heard of them. I've heard of these storms.
Have any of your other guests mentioned storms or coming here via a storm?
Every once in a while, we get a few.
How many of your guests ever leave here willingly?
They check out, but they never leave.
What powers the sign outside? Is it the glow?
The glow.
Yes, it's a superpower. I think your sign has it.
Did you ask it?
No.
I don't know.
Talk
I
to
usually
the
don't
sign.
worry myself. Cosmo takes care of all the maintenance.
I will find this Cosmo and ask him if he is superpower as well.
It's like, I'm filtering the food back here. I can't do everything.
I'll wait. But thank you. Here, have a tip. And I flip him a alert me now pill.
Yeah, he just
I'm gonna
instantly
start
grabs,
keeping
more
track of
sugar, and
these.
he just downs it.
Some good sugar, man. Real good sugar.
Well, enjoy your duration here.
Thank you.
I hope we shall. What can you tell us about this arena?
I'm not really supposed to talk about it, but he leans in. It's interesting. Usually it's people from the settlement that arrive.
Is it an arena for physical might or of the mind?
Both.
Very interesting. I look forward to it. Is it in the basement?
You'll see. You'll see.
Is there anything we should know before attending the fight there? Any rules we should be aware of?
I wouldn't talk about it. Whatever you see in there, keep to yourself.
I see.
It is decided then.
And Cosmo sticks his head out there. He's like, "Hey, don't get probed either. It's no fun." And he sticks his head back in.
I have no intention of getting probed by anyone. She gives Kevin a side look.
Peter, I'd like to probe Kevin. Or do I need to roll for probing?
That's a contested grapple check.
I got my bow and I'd like to probe.
Oh no, it's the whiplash probe.
It's contested, although Kevin can choose to fail if he wants.
I think he wants to. We all know what Kevin wants.
So yeah, you've got a couple hours if you want to sit here and wait, or go to your room.
I think Zavir would suggest going to the room. She just would want to kind of check out the digs, see if they've got if they got the in-room coffee machine.
Yeah, so you head back upstairs, and through a door, and there's a hallway with one door at the very end.
Somehow I thought there'd be more than one room.
Yes, one room.
To roll them all.
I thought we had 3 rooms, but I guess we'll see. Maybe it is the one room with 3 compartments.
Head to the room. Head to the door, I should say.
You open the door and you enter a room, and inside this room you see another door. Kind of like you could walk all the way around it.
Oh. That's all we see in this other room?
Yeah, it's like in the corner you can see that there's some dust and stuff that's collected, but there's pretty much nothing in there.
Okay. I'll head to the other door then.
You open the door and it's a similar room it's smaller and the same type of deal. So technically, yes, there are 3 rooms, but they're all inside of each other.
That is true. Well, who wants what?
If you look around the door, can you still see the room, or is it only if you look through the door you can see the other room?
What do you mean?
It sounded like you explained that like there was a door just sitting there in the middle of the room, and if you open the door, then you could go to the other room. But you can go around the door. Can you do that?
I like that idea better. Yes.
Oh, okay.
There's just a door. Yes. You
Okay.
can walk around.
One door to rule them all.
Kind of like what's that? The Dark Tower. There's just like doors that set up, and you just like open them and go through a different plane and stuff.
So that's what you explained. I'm crazy.
No, I like that. So in the second room, there's a cot. There's piles of sand, and there's a cot, and then there's assorted parts to some electronic device that's like all over the room, like down to the nuts and bolts.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the final third room, there is a reclining chair that has been taped up because it's been torn. And when you lift up the seat, it's like crooked like this. And there's some kind of medical kit that's been opened, and all the bandages and everything are strung out in the room, and they've like hung them up like streamers.
Well,
I think I shall take this room.
Yeah, I guess I'll take the one with the cot and the sand.
I'll go to the last room.
The first one.
Yep. The last one to be selected, but the first room to be inside of.
Okay.
How about that probing for Illumination Boy?
So anything you want to do here before the time is passed?
Just gonna have a power nap.
I remove my armor and clean it up from the sand. I'm going to go into battle with crusty plate mail on.
So, all right, Illumination Boy, give me a mental save.
Let me just double check. I think a little bit lower. Yep, sweet. I passed.
Okay.
16.
So, yeah, you lay down on the cot and close your eyes. You're not sure if you ever fell asleep, but you do manage to rest. You feel like you're relaxing, but you're not sure if you ever fell asleep.
This is strange. Maybe it's all the pills I've been taking.
Maybe it's the fact I'm a drug addict.
So, Arain, you are cleaning your armor.
Yep, I've got that taken off and I'm cleaning it right now.
So Cosmo walks in with a plate. Looks like maybe some sort of silver serving tray. And he looks, and he's like, you ordered the filtered food?
I don't hear or see any. I don't hear anything. My helmet's
That's
off.
right.
I'm cleaning it.
Yeah, so he just kind of looks at you, and then he's looking at your armor. And he's like, as the rain just kind of drops off his face and drips to the ground. And then he just kind of shrugs, and you see like cloud to cloud lightning go over his head. And he walks over to the next door and goes in and enters Kevin's room as he sees you laying down. Filtered food. You hear the sound of thunder after he says that. My God, he can't speak.
Oh no. I'll have some.
Okay.
That monologue that was Oscar-worthy performance is lost now forever.
That's right.
Filtered food. Did you order some?
Yes, I'll try it. Just take a little bit. Try.
Yeah, he shows you the plate. Now it looks like tiny, like no bigger than a penny, like probably smaller than a penny. All little like tiny little bugs, like grubs and fleas and flies and all sorts of insects. And
Oh, I changed my mind. I don't think this is very sanitary.
it's organic.
Tell them you're vegan.
They look kind of thick, these bugs, and I'll pick one up and like play with it a little bit.
It doesn't move. Do you want them alive?
Let's ask Zavir, and I like knock on the door.
She opens it up a crack.
It's me.
Kevin, what's this going on?
What are you
Filtered
doing?
food. Do you want your food alive or dead?
She opens it up like, more? What do you mean? And I guess she would see like these bugs.
Yeah, the plate. Yeah, the silver tray of tiny little bugs.
This is what we ordered, I think. And I like try and hand a bug through the door to you.
Zavir would take it. She's like, what can you tell me of this cuisine?
I mean, it's organic.
Does it what kind of bug is this? Is it a delicacy?
If that means like a common food, yes.
So Zavir would like take like a living bug and like bite like a little piece off.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because she grew up on Jukarata, which was fairly not well off. So it stands to reason that she's at some point has eaten insects, either willingly or not.
Right.
So it wouldn't be so outlandish. So how does it taste?
It tastes like dirt.
It's not a bug, it's just some sand formed into the shape of a bug.
It isn't. I have had better.
It's got kind of an earthy taste, doesn't it?
It is a little too earthy. But I shall finish it since I started. I shan't have any more, though. I appreciate the offer.
So you're going to eat one?
Just one. Kevin can have the rest. Kevin, they'll be good for you. They'll make you strong.
Well, if you say so.
He turns as he hears that. He's like, "Oh, okay," and he walks over and takes his silver tray and dumps it onto your cot, and dumps all the bugs there. He's like, "I need the tray." Enjoy your feast.
Thank you.
And he walks out.
I would like look at the door where Zavir is probably looking at me from, and I'll just like pick up one bug and just slowly put it in my mouth.
Zavir just starts smiling.
This is very tasty, Zavir.
You haven't even touched it. You just kind of put it towards your mouth and then said you did.
He's just licking the bug. That's not called eating. It's called foreplay.
Oh, a good time.
They are not great. I have had better, but I guess if that is all you can get in this place, it is only slightly worse than it was back at home.
That sounds like a very sad time, Zavir.
By today's standards, yes. As a child, you don't know any better. That is just the way life is.
I think even in prison, they gave better food than this.
Probably.
Yes. All right, goodbye. And I just eat more bugs.
Like popcorn.
Yeah, Zavir will close the door again. She's just she's sitting in the recliner and like reclining it back and forth as it's like awkward, as it's like kind of like awkwardly like off kilter. She's just kind of having fun with it.
Okay.
I'll put my armor back on at this point, most likely.
All right. Unless you want to do anything else, the 2 hours have passed.
I'd like to seduce Illumination Boy while we're here.
You're gonna have to disguise as Zavir.
That might be difficult.
That's all kinds of weird.
I'm a one lady kind of man or boy.
Yeah, I'm about to say, man, are you sure about that one, son?
I don't know how Zavir would feel if she walked out and saw Illumination Boy and I ran like dressed up, trying to dress. I'm like imagining like what's that movie with Daniel Radcliffe?
Harry Potter.
No,
Pokemon.
no, the one where he like plays the dead guy.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but he Daniel Radcliffe is the dead guy with like Paul Daniels or something, and like he dresses up as a woman and is like trying to like he's like dressed up like the girl he like loves from afar.
Oh.
You don't do that.
Swiss Army Man, it's called.
Yeah, that one. Great movie if you haven't seen it.
Never seen it.
Oh. We wait for the competition.
Yes. I'll I guess I'd knock on Zavir's door again. We're like, Zavir, I think it's time.
Yes. Let us go. And she gets up.
Yep. And I would like yell out to Iran, it's time for battle, Iran. We have to fight.
Peter, did you say I can communicate with people even if I don't have visual contact to them?
And
what's the range of my ability to hear people?
Oh, with the helmet?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with my mask thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's be pretty long range.
Okay. I'm ready then. I open the door where they are.
Yes. And then, in the words of Superman, I'm here to fight for truth, justice, and the American way, whatever that is.
I assumed you were doing it for money.
I think that might be the American way. And I do my superhero pose.
In the meantime, Zavir is making it rain above him.
So you go make your way downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a noise. It sounds like a pencil sharpener. And you can see that the attendant has like a stack of pencils out, and he's like hitting the pencil sharpener, and he's got them all arranged by size, like from smallest to highest, as he's like, and then he puts it in a line. He's like trying to line them all up, and he's got that. I mean, there's probably like 60 or 80 pencils he's got lined out like on the countertop, as he's just like, you can hear it go zzz, and he tries to fit one in. You got any more of that sugar?
Yes, I do. And I give him one more.
He downs it.
Give me some sugar, baby.
Are you feeling okay?
That's a very cool collection you have.
Feeling great.
What the? Do you like pencils?
No.
He hates pencils. That's why he keeps killing them by sharpening them all the way down.
Just seemed like something to do.
That is true. Well, we shouldn't keep you from it. Which way?
He points to the door. He's like, he pulls out a stack of pencils. He's like, I've got some more if you wish to participate. You can start your own.
I'm good.
Okay.
I appreciate the offer, though. It is very nice of you. You are turning out to be a very nice man.
And then you're drowned out by the pencil sharpener. So there's a room here with like tables and chairs, and they've got a layer of dust on them. And there's some like lanterns that are on the tables that are got some kind of soot or whatever burned. Like maybe they had a fire at one time, but again, there's more dust and stuff that are on them. And then there is the door that he told you to go past.
Head to the door.
All right. The door opens. It's just a wooden door. It's like there's a plume of dust as soon as you open it, and there's some steps leading down. You can hear some commotion as soon as you open the door, like talking and some yelling.
Like angry yelling or like grunt yelling?
So if you went to you've been around Sindum, so probably in the Sindum gym area, that's probably what you heard.
Okay. We'll start to go down the stairs.
Okay, the stairs winds down at the bottom. There is like like some kind of light, like dangling from a cord, and there's like these guys with without shirts, got scars, and one is like sitting in a chair while another one just punches him. He's like, huh, huh, huh. And they've got like buckets, it looks like filled with sand, and they're lifting it over their heads, and another one's doing like squats.
Any good looking guys?
They all seem to have like the same they're probably like 6'3" or 6'4", probably like 260. They all look really muscular and built. Some of them, you notice as you get closer, have like spikes on them, and some have like tendrils coming out their back. Everybody can make me a notice roll.
Okay.
I got an 8.
8.
Oh.
3, 3, 1, 1.
So yeah, with all the that's right. I was thinking a different system. So if you got 8, you notice on a couple of these guys, their forearms, you can see the Sindum symbol of the fist.
I don't have any idea what that means.
Yeah, you wouldn't know it, but
You can see it.
you see it. You see it. Yeah.
Zavir would walk up like confidently. You are from Sindum.
He just kind of grunts at you. What?
The symbol on your, what was on his bicep?
Yeah, it's on their forearm.
That symbol on your forearm is the symbol of my home, Sindum.
You're from the settlement as well? Kind of puny.
Where's the settlement? I'm not familiar, but perhaps.
He taps one of them who's like looks like he's like chewing on like nuts or bolts or something. He's like gnawing at it. It looks like kind of puny to be from the settlement.
Where is the settlement?
It's right outside.
Don't talk to my woman like that. She isn't puny.
Who are you?
I'm the superhero Illumination Boy. And you will stop picking on this lady.
They are not picking on me.
Are you from the settlement too?
Yes. You should know me. I stop crime.
There isn't any crime.
Well, there are some
Thank
slow
you for
days.
that.
But I definitely have seen some people littering, and that's a crime.
He picks up like a big bolt. A big like nut, and hands it to you. You want something to chew on?
This might be better than those bugs. And I would like slowly move it to my mouth while looking at Zavir and taste it.
Tastes metallic. It's huge. It's like the size. It's like a baseball size.
What's that?
Does it have oil on it or anything, or is it cleaned off at least?
No, it's got his slobber on it and some teeth marks.
I don't think I want this anymore. and I try and hand it back.
Not good enough for you?
No, it's too hard.
He's like, what? He goes to throw it like in a bucket. You see it's filled with all these nuts and bolts. And another guy comes over. He's like, you done with that? He grabs it, chucks it in his mouth. It's like
sharing gum.
I guess we are from this. We are from the settlement. What is how long have you been training here?
every day.
Tell me of this arena. This is our first time.
He points to the middle of the room with underneath the light. There it is.
What's the arena look like?
It looks like a concrete floor with some various stains on it.
How big is it?
This room is probably so meters wise, it's probably 10 by 10 meters.
Ew, boy.
This
The
doesn't look
room
like.
or like the center area?
Let's see.
We can travel 10 meters in one round and then attack, so if we use the map for that.
Probably the entire room is probably 15. But this center area, because they've got all the stuff pushed to the side. So yeah.
What are the rules for this fight?
Give me an evasion roll.
Oh. Okay. Okay. That's a success.
All right. He goes to like kick you in the leg, like sweep kick you, and you can tell me how you get out of the way.
I just take one step back and then I say, what were the rules for the fight?
There are none. Let's
Oh.
go. Okay.
Okay.
Give me an initiative roll.
Okay.
If you plan on participating.
It's 1v. I'll take care of this guy. Don't worry.
Yeah. Initiative. Didn't we do the one roll per?
Yep.
Yeah, we did that.
That's
That's right.
8 I rolled there.
Okay. D8. We rolled D8s, right?
Yep. D8.
Okay,
and
you're up
X.
first.
Okay. How close to me is he?
He's right next to you. He's like
Right next
up
to me?
on
Okay, well, that fucks my character pretty hard. Okay, then I'll draw my short sword and slice into him. Because that's all I can do. That's a 14 to hit, actually. That's very good.
Okay.
Does that devastate him?
He kind of like blocks it with his arm, and you can see the sword hits him and just kind of leaves an indentation, but it doesn't really seem to like cut him at all.
Yeah, tough guy, I see. That's pretty much all I can do. Who wants to go next?
Yeah, technically you guys could go do something. As Aran takes a swipe at this guy, he blocks it with his arm.
I guess if there's no rules, Illumination Boy would light up his stun buttons and run up and try to whack him with them.
All right.
14.
Yeah, he just kind of turns and he turns away from it, and you swing and you miss him.
Okay. Well, he takes 3. Oh, is it 3? Just double checking. I forgot how to attack in this game as well.
Is it the shock damage?
Yeah, shock damage. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think his AC is low enough.
Okay, cool.
Zavir is gonna pull out her laser pistol and shoot him. It's an 11 to hit.
All right. Let's see. Let's see how many guys are down here. There's.
Does that hit?
Nope. But give me a D8 roll.
1.
I want you roll damage.
For the laser pistol?
Yeah.
Two.
What's the max damage on that?
6.
Okay.
It's a D6.
Illumination Boy, give me an evasion roll.
Uh-oh, we're in trouble.
Fail.
You take 1 point of damage as Zavir fires. It ricochets off the wall, goes bang, 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 and then it hits you.
Zavir, what the hell?
They'll get
Sorry.
rid of you somehow.
Sorry, Kevin. It is not intentional. No hard feelings.
Do you laugh as well?
Yeah.
Sorry about that accident.
So I don't think Zavir would have laughed, but she definitely she would have had a really hard time not cracking a smile.
All right. Well, I guess there are no rules.
Yeah.
Highlander, last one standing wins.
So there's 4 of them down here. The 3 of them are, one is like chewing on a huge nut, and other one's, lifting buckets full of sand, and the third one is like punching the wall. So they seem interested in what's going on at this point. And this one guy just kind of looks, smiles. Let's see here. He will pick. So I guess Iran, since used the sword, and he goes to that's a 12.
Bounces right off. Goes to swing at me and it hits my arm, which I just lift up like that and block it.
Okay. And then he is going to grapple was 2d6, wasn't it?
I believe grappling is 2d6 and based on
Exert.
exert. Yep.
Okay. So Iran, give me exert roll.
Can I do dex exert to try and wiggle my
Yeah,
way out?
yes you can, yes.
Okay, lovely. 13.
Okay. Yeah, you evade. He tries to grab you. And you evade out of his way. All right, next round.
I'll roll the initiative for this round. Are we doing that?
Yep.
All right. Nice. 2.
So he goes first.
Actually, no. That's just a 1.
Again, Iran. 18.
Nope.
Again, hits your armor. You can tell that surprised at the fact that didn't seem like it did anything. And I ran again. Boy, I'll tell you, you're popular.
I am.
Give me another exert roll as he tries to grab onto you.
Ooh, well, that's literally 13 again. A different way of making 13.
Yep. So yeah, you're elusive. He cannot seem to harm you.
Plate mail Dex fighters at it again. Damn it.
Zavir is going to back up and get some distance, and then maybe hide behind that bucket of bolts.
Yep.
And stow the laser pistol and pull out a laser rifle.
Okay. All right.
Oh man, are you kidding me? It's an 11. Man, I had +2 on that one. You know, I'm gonna use my hustle point.
Okay.
Oh man, that was even worse.
Give me a D8 roll.
6.
Okay. Roll damage.
This one's a D10. 1.
So you fire ricochets, and one of the guys, it's like he's lifting the bar that's got the buckets of sand. He just kind of leans this way, and it goes by him. And finally, just the round just kind of dies as it hits the wall and just sort of peters out. All right, who's up next?
Well, I got my sword out. Still, I'm gonna. Well, now that I think about it, I'll put my sword back in its sheath, and then I'm gonna go ahead and kick him. I have a feeling weapons are the wrong way to go in this type of fight. That's 16 to hit him.
That's a hit.
Oh my god. I have to remember how unarmed damage works in this game. I think it's 2 damage I deal to him, though.
All right.
Just gonna kick him square in the chest.
Okay. Oof. He's pretty solid. But yeah, that's 2 points.
Damn right it is.
Illumination Boy.
I light up my stun bats again and just go, take this, criminal. And I go to hit him with them. Oh, nice. 19.
Yep.
Let's roll a d6. 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 points of whatever damage that is. Blunt.
So there's a flash of light, and it hits him. You can see it kind of like burn some of his skin.
You will not best me, criminal. And I point my baton at him.
All right, you get to roll initiative this time.
All right.
Illumination Boy.
Number 7.
Let's see, I got a 7 as well.
I have a +1. Does that mean anything?
Yeah, you go first.
All right. And then I'll line up my stun baton attack again and whack. Oh, and I don't think a 3 will hit. So
Nope.
his AC is too high for stun. So shock damage. So that's me.
Oh, now that I saw that your shock baton actually worked, I'll pull my sword out again and use that instead. Ooh, nat 20.
All right.
So that's what, roll 15 dice instead of the normal one and add plus 50, correct?
So it's the first hit is max, and then you roll to add whatever your damage is.
Okay. Well, max. That's. I have to do math. God damn it! Why would you do this to me, Peter? That's 14 points of damage.
Okay. You cut him that time. He doesn't bleed. He just has a big open wound on his forearm. As again, he tries to block it like the same, do the same thing he did last time.
We can't kill it. It doesn't bleed.
Oh, and roll percentage. That's right, because you got that 20.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was doing.
That's a 99. Jesus. That'd be terrible in a different game.
Yeah, that would be terrible.
Once that stun baton started going off, everything procced suddenly. Illumination Boy is Bard Man.
Okay.
The
So go ahead and give me 3 rolls, and if you roll percentage, you roll anything under 50, just ignore it and re-roll.
Okay, I'll ignore that one. And I'll ignore that one. And I'll ignore that one. Ooh, 73.
Okay, there's one.
77. 93.
Ooh.
He's like a pinata. That's the loot that's coming out of him.
explodes into 100+ bolts.
So describe this crit, because I'll tell you what happens. You've hurt his leg, so now he is like, his speed is half. His arm is injured and you knocked him away, and he's got some injury, it looks internal. Maybe he's like grabbing his side or something. You can explain how you did that.
I go ahead, and as Illumination Boy hits him, I lower myself down and I sweep his leg, and that twists it, and you hear the knee pop suddenly as it goes the direction it's not supposed to. Then I bring the sword up and I slice down into the arm and then into his internals as well, and then I pull it back out.
And everybody can give me a notice roll.
Six.
8.
Six.
So, Aran, you notice that when you cut him, like you cut his arm, he doesn't bleed. There's just a huge cut, but this cut down below, there's like some kind of light blue liquid or something starts to come out, and there's like almost like some kind of cords or something are coming out. They don't look like tendon or anything. They look like some kind of like wire or cord, and he's like trying to push it back inside of him.
I'll say to Illumination Boy, I think he's a golem of some kind. He's bleeding a blue liquid, and there's these weird cords coming out of him, like fibers.
Never heard of a golem before. Does sound evil, though.
I don't believe it is human.
Yeah, he's on the ground. So it's what, Zavir's up, right?
Yep.
Yep.
He's on the ground. Is he like oh yeah, he's got his speed's half, so his foot is hurt.
Yeah, you heard his knee pop. Like it sounded really bad.
Zavir's gonna stow her laser rifle and grab her moonblade knife.
just gonna cycle through all of them and try to get him while he's down.
Okay.
It's got a -3 to this, so. Are you kidding me? That's a 15.
Whoa.
Let's see. I'm trying to think if you have any bonus because he is on the ground.
I think you do if you're melee.
I believe it's +4 or +5.
Okay. Well, that's that. All you need is a +1. So yeah, you hit him.
All right, that's 5 damage. As I always call it a moonblade knife. It's a monoblade knife.
I like Moonbay better.
Yeah, this is the moonblade knife. Dives into his skin.
And again, you cut him. You notice he doesn't bleed as he's holding that one spot that Aran hit him with.
It's a +2, by the way. I just checked. It's a -4 if you're attacking melee while prone.
Okay. So he kind of like scoots out of the way and reaches over to the bucket of bolts and screws and stuff and takes it and hurls it at you guys. Everybody can give me an evasion roll.
That's a waste of a good nat 20.
Oh,
Man,
I fail.
I really failed. Not a critical failure, but
So if you fail, you take 4 damage, and Aran, you take 1. As he throws this bucket of like bolts and nuts and stuff, and they go flying over off the room, all through the room.
Does this count as a tech level 4 or higher weapon?
the bucket of bolts.
They're really high tech bolts, all right?
They are. They're
I mean, it's
animated.
one. It's 1 damage, so maybe it
whiplash
catches.
damage. Deal with
yeah,
it.
it catches an well.
Because I'm completely immune to anything that is tech level 3 or lower.
Let's do this.
Whiplash bolt right in the eye.
Roll. Let's roll a d20 and we'll find out.
Okay. 69.
Hits you in the
On a
sex
d20?
part.
That's
For
impressive.
fuck's sakes. That's my 3rd nat 20 in a row. And they're all not on attacks.
So
Damn it.
yeah, you do take 1 damage as it clubs you right in the head, and it leaves a little dent on in your helmet.
No, not my helmet. Now everyone's voice sounds fuzzy in my head.
As and you can see that the stuff that he threw, like a couple of them impaled themselves into into the wall. That you can see is made out of some kind of stone or rock. It's the initiative roll.
Ooh, boy.
You're up, Iran.
I am. Thank you. 6.
He will go first.
What? I don't believe that. He's not real. He's a figment of my imagination, just like my mother.
So this time he looks at, let's see, Zavir, and puts his head down, and he's holding aside. He comes running up and attempts to clothesline you. And he rolls an 8.
That shoot, what is Zavir's? Hold on a sec. It's been a while since Zavir's been attacked by anybody. The armor class. Where the hell is armor class?
Bottom left of the first page if you've got clothes, armor.
Oh yeah. No, that doesn't hit.
And 22 on Iran as he just tries to clothesline you, misses, and then with the other arm takes a swing. Give me a D20 roll.
He rolled a 22.
Total.
19. Now,
Is it a tech level 4 or whatever fist?
well, here's what it says. Your abilities are so effective that they render you immune to unarmed attacks or primitive weaponry as if you wore power armor.
God.
So I'll say with this guy, it's like half the damage. So you take 2 damage as he clubs you in your arm.
Okay.
Like you defend, you're defending yourself. And you can feel like you can feel the energy behind his strikes. Like they're not human. They're not like what a humanoid would hit. So yeah, so like a golem.
Goddamn golems! There must be a powerful wizard somewhere who created this thing.
There we go. Talking about wizards.
I don't know of any wizards, but I do know of Dr. Strange, who's like some sort of sorcerer.
Does that end his turn, Peter?
That's his turn. Yep.
Well, he just hit me, the bastard. I don't think a 12 is going to hit him, unfortunately.
Nope.
Okay, I'll just stand here smoking a cigarette through my helmet. That ends my turn.
Zavir's going to retaliate against the person that tried to clothesline her.
Okay.
Nice. I can't hit for anything for the the one that actually has pluses, but this got a 15.
Okay, a 15 will just miss because his AC is 16, unless you have any kind of bonus.
No.
Is this the Moonblade?
It is the Moonblade knife, but its shock damage will not come into effect here.
Okay. Just swings and he kind of leans back, does that Matrix thing.
So he's half prone then, so we got a +1.
Illumination Boy.
I'll run at him with my stun button. Here we go.
Very far.
Nice. That's a 19.
All right.
Let's roll some damage. +3. 7.
All right. Again, you can see it burns, and you can almost see like some sparks coming up from under his skin.
Take that, criminal.
Oh.
It is the next initiative.
Zavir's up.
I choose you.
All right. Here we go. Nice. 6.
You're up.
Zavir is gonna swing again with the Moonblade knife, and got a 1. Not a crit fail though.
Okay. 1 total.
Yeah.
This would have been a -2 otherwise.
All right.
And she's going to is there so there's some guys like her like lifting sand. Are there any other kind of like are there any kind of other structures in this room?
What are you looking for?
Like, you know how this is like a gym, you know, they have like the tower powers or the tower of powers, like those giant kind of weight things, or maybe there's like a bow flex.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, there's got to be. Yeah,
There's a
both, like-
space flex.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Keep feeling like space is flexing on me here.
Okay.
So she's if there's one of the if there's any of those big machines, she's gonna run over and like kind of hide behind one of them.
Okay.
Just do about 50 reps, then knock up this girl named Stacy, man. Yeah, totally lit, bro. Save the whole gym after that by knocking this guy down. It was lit, man.
Okay.
Well,
It's Illumination Boy around.
You can go around.
I'm gonna whack. Ooh, that's a 9. I rolled a 7, but I thought it was 1 for a second, and I was scared.
Okay.
Nope. I ain't doing shit, damn.
So what? You tried to hit him with the sword again?
Yep,
Okay.
that's all I got.
Illumination Boy.
It's not really at my last resort yet, so I'll just stick with the stun buttons. Here they come. 14. That's a miss.
Okay.
That's me. And I just keep on trying to taunt him into fighting me.
So he looks at Iran as he goes to. Okay. 15. That'd be a miss.
Yep.
And
You're really not very good at this, are you?
he grunts at you. 12. That's a miss. So he's kind of like fighting, still holding his side as he goes to like punch you with that arm, but then has to grab his his side again, and he seems distracted by his injuries.
Illumination Boy, I'm counting on you.
Oh yeah, sorry. My initiative. 7 max. Oh, not max, but yeah. 6 + 1. Or are we just attacking? Or what are we doing? We doing initiative again?
Yeah, you guys went first, so I think it's initiative again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right.
So what'd you roll?
I rolled a 7.
You go first.
Okie dokie. And I run at him again. Oh, yeah. There we go. 22, but not a crit.
Okay.
And then we'll roll some damage. +3. Just 5 points.
All right. Alrighty. Again, you see more of his skin come off, and you can see like now you can obviously see that there are like wires and stuff in there. There's no
Oh.
blood.
What will it take to beat a golem, Iran?
Eating the crap out of it. Peter, can I step back away from him?
Mm-hmm.
Easy enough? Okay, I'm gonna
Yeah.
step back, let's say, 3 meters and pull out my bow and shoot him with that, because I'm actually good with ranged.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, that's much better. That's an 18 to hit him.
Yep.
Guys, I can do things. Really, dice? Okay, thank you. And that's 5 points of damage. I rolled a 1.
Give me a d20 roll.
Six.
So you fire and it like sticks in his left thigh. So there's an arrow sticking out of his left thigh. As he's like wobbling now, he's having a hard time standing up. Zavir.
How close is the one that was attacking me?
Well, the room's not very big, so he's so you're easily within like 12, 15 feet from him.
So I'm gonna pull out my rifle and behind the space flags.
Good. See the barrel.
You should just shoot around him. It's a 14, so it doesn't hit.
Okay, give me a D8 roll.
2. Do you want me to roll for damage?
Roll damage, yep.
8.
And give me an evasion roll.
Success.
You duck out of the way. It like hits the bowflex as it ricochets around the room, and then bounces off of it.
I imagine like it hit the bowflex and then went faster.
I shot out of the bowflex and it went ahead and it came right back at me. It hit the side of the bowflex and I was like, yeah, guys, here you go. Work it. Meanwhile, I got Stacy down here on my dick sucking it while I'm doing this shit. I mean, I'm ripped, man, ripped. The life of Chad Thundercock.
So so he looks down at the arrow sticking out of his thigh and breaks it off. And he just kind of looks around. It's at this point that you can hear the door up top open, and somebody's coming down the stairs. They look like they're in like a white lab coat, but it's got sand dust on it. And what the hell's going on down here? He comes walking down. He reaches into his pocket and he pulls out like a best I can describe, like a garage door opener. That kind of size, and clicks the button. And the guy standing there for you're fighting, he just kind of freezes, and just drops to the ground and collapses.
Yes. There's no rules in Fight Club.
Puts it in his pocket, and he's like, "It's over. It's over. You." And the other three just kind of look at him. It's like, "Hey, what the hell?" And they start dropping their stuff. And the other guy is like, who was chewing on the one nut, is over at the wall, like pulling a bolt out, getting ready to gnaw on that as it got. And he reaches into his pocket and again and just clicks 3 times, and they all kind of stop and then just kind of fall to the ground.
A very short Fight Club.
Yeah, you never know what these guys will get into. He starts examining the one on the ground. He's like, some repairs I'll have to make.
What is this? What's going on here?
What's going on is we're gonna have to do some more training. Certainly some more reprogramming, because he looks at the 3 of you. There's obviously a malfunction somewhere. I've got to find it.
Who are you?
Dr. Vicentius.
Do you stay here at the hotel?
Really? No, I don't stay at the hotel.
Where do you stay?
At the settlement.
Is this a Sindun settlement?
Who are you?
Iran.
I don't recognize you, but this other one I do remember. Something about Glow Boy or something.
It's Illumination Boy.
Yeah.
So, you're from the settlement. You better not be a criminal. Hang on, you should know Zavir. She's a doctor too.
Dr. Vincentius?
Good question.
Ex-lovers or something?
You can give me a no roll.
Of course, your first ex-husband.
A 2. Oh man, double ones.
You know him. You know him damn well.
He doesn't. The name doesn't come to mind who he is.
I don't remember Dr. Vincentius. I am Zavir. I was put on. I was brought. Zavir Emberfist. I was brought, and I was in the. I finished the academy. And-
Okay. You went to
Along-
the academy.
along with Krieg and Dr. Henry and Illumination Boy.
I just know from General Marquard's reports, speaking of an Illumination Boy.
How is he doing?
Seems to be fine.
We were sent to find resources.
Oh, you're the group.
I don't know how we ended up here. There seems to be storms that bring you places.
Yes, they're some kind of teleportation storms. We believe they are either a manifestation of this place or created by this porcelain prince.
Has this porcelain prince come to visit?
Yes, I saw a pyramid above the settlement last time I was there.
That would probably explain why we have not gotten any correspondence from. I've not heard from General Marquard in a while.
Oh no.
We were trying to make our way back. We were afraid that the porcelain prince has destroyed the settlement.
Yes. Porcelain Prince. We were concerned about him.
Have you met him before, Dr. Vicentius?
I've had a few chance meetings with him, yes. Kind of an eccentric fellow.
He's a super villain.
So they say.
Yes, when we met him, he was kind, but he did not. What should I say it? he kind of left us hanging. And then he booted us out. He booted us out of his place. No warning.
Yes. He does seem to have some strange powers. Not sure where he got them. Potentially from that structure that he lives in.
It's possible. He seemed to have the ability to make control the weather. We know this. We are thinking he could be a great ally if we could harness this, or if we take the technology for ourselves.
Yes, we definitely need to get the technology for ourselves. We've had numerous attempts to recreate some sort of weather machine, and it's failed every time.
Is that what you are? Is that what you are should be working on? What are these robots for?
So prototypes for soldiers, of course. Basically a sort of organic mechanized hybrid, not quite a replicant. We're attempting something different.
I see.
Of course, General Marquardt is familiar with the replicant program since he was in charge of it there at the prison.
Of course.
So, are you the only survivor? I believe there were more to your group, but you're the only survivors. That's unfortunate.
Krieg and Skridex are alive.
Oh, okay.
We have not had any casualties as of yet, except Dr. Henry.
Yes.
Who,
Yeah, well, that's as far as what I know from Dr. Henry, he is a special circumstance.
Yes. But other than that, we have somehow remained to stay alive.
Yes. His specialization in demolitions was his demise.
Yes, I always thought that was an interesting combination of his fondness for explosives and his interest in planetary sciences.
Yes.
So you say you are near the settlement. Did Marquardt leave? Have you been back? Are you far away, far enough that you cannot visit?
No, the settlement is. No, oh, you're thinking we're in different. No, I'm in my own settlement.
There are
Yeah.
multiple settlements.
Yes, of course. Did Marquardt not tell you?
No. So you get a super secret base and we don't? That's not fair.
Is your settlement on Paradise Lost as well?
Oh, yes, yeah. There are numerous settlements and projects going on here.
Whoa.
Are these other projects searching for resources as well?
Well, conducting various projects and experiments and ways to get Sindum back into the game.
What about reinforcements?
He looks at the bodies, the 4 lifeless bodies on the ground. This is your army. These are your reinforcements.
Oh. Yes. That's unfortunate.
All
You're a lot more resourceful than Mark gives you credit for. I will say that.
We want to see Marquardt, but we don't know where he is. How do you get around here? Do you have a vehicle?
No, I walk.
You walk through the desert on a horse with no name?
I walk through the desert where I built up my base.
Yeah.
I take a look around.
But I do remember my name.
Insight check, does he?
Yes, which I mean, you could stay here. I don't know why anybody would stay here, but
What
you could
is
come
he?
to the settlement if you wish.
Well, if the accommodations bees a rickety chair and bugs for food, then I wouldn't mind such a thing.
Okay.
Yeah. I think the technologies in Iran's armor might be useful for your experiments as well.
You
She
mean
seemed-
technologies?
She was very strong in that last battle. Could take almost every hit.
I'm still quite sore from a few of them.
And also hear her in my mind. You are not from Sindum, are you?
I'm not even familiar with what Sindum is beyond the fact that they've mentioned it a few times.
She is an ally, so
She claims to be from a place with wizards and with these things called magic.
I'm from Totec.
That's crazy.
Hmm.
There is no such thing as magic.
or Totec.
Well, let us head to the settlement. Do you remember what the base was called you guys were at? Camp Tartarus. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Good.
Fine. Yeah, I had no idea.
So he leads you up the stairs. He clicks the buttons on and reanimates those soldiers, and they go back to doing what they're doing, you know, lifting and working out and doing whatever.
How
And
about the one guy we tripled?
and he walks outside. He just kind of starts to walk past the this hotel, the Fever Dream. Just kind of walking into this looks like nothing, and then he reaches into his pocket and flips. It looks like the same clicker, but you see it's a different color, and he clicks it, and a door opens. It just appears.
Oh. How did you do that?
It's all in the clicker.
Is that an
Amazing.
extra dimensional space?
And he opens the door, and you can see that there are some like gray, beige buildings, and it looks like a camp. And he opens the door. He's like, "There you go."
So I'll head in.
Yeah, you head in. You walk through, and straight ahead of you is like some kind of like water tower, and on either side are like these beige buildings. Each have a door, and there's the door behind you, and he clicks his button, and the door disappears. You do not see the hotel anywhere. There's like a huge retaining wall that goes all the way around. You can see some of these soldier guys like just kind of marching, moving around. There's probably a dozen or so of them carrying weapons. Welcome to the Citadel. Should my office we have a seat?
Yes, of course.
That would be great. Do you? Is it possible to get a good meal?
You mean not bugs?
Or
Any-
both.
Yes, our food processor is still running, so you should be able to get a decent meal.
That would be
I'd be really interested in hearing about your travails in on the through the mist, right? Didn't you travel? You were traveling through the mist.
we did.
Yes.
Yes, it possesses certain properties that made it difficult to get back.
Yeah, yeah. So he leads you through a door. It's like a sitting area. It's a chair with a light, a lamp, and a table. There's some paintings on the wall. One is of, it's a planet. Another one is like this huge wall. And if you're from Sindum, you know that would be the infamous Sindum wall that goes around the city, and kind of pushes back a curtain. And he's got a desk back there, and you would see a food processing machine, and he's got some chairs. He walks over and just kind of wipes them off, but there's not a lot of dust in here, so it's just more of a courtesy. So everybody make notice rolls.
Okay.
Ugh.
13. Every notice roll will be a 13 tonight. The dice have decided it.
2.
Yeah, 6.
So probably Zavir, you're probably just like happy that he's got like legit food. He's got like a food processor. Probably the camp didn't even have one this nice, if they had one. It's got a couple lights on it, which means it's charged. And got some sort of paste to use to create some kind of food substance. It doesn't create. So with this one, it doesn't. You don't put it in. It's like, I want mac and cheese, and you get mac and cheese. You get a gray paste, and it tastes like mac and cheese. Oh, I want hot fudge sundae. You get a thing that looks just like the last one, but it tastes like a hot fudge sundae.
Zavir would take it anyway. She'd say, "Oh, I would love to taste homemade lasagna."
Kind of walks up to it. You can see that the buttons are all worn, and he kind of punches through. He's like, yeah, we got one on file. Here we go. And it just butts out just this big blob of gray goop and hands it to you, and hands you a spork.
It's delicious.
Yeah, I've managed to keep this one up. It's the one in the cafeteria, of course, has been abused, and the few on the settlement who need real sustenance use it. But this is my personal one that I've kept up. So, Aran, you notice that he's got like stacks of files on his desk, and he's got a picture. Did you ever fight the did Aran ever see the what were they? The thing that you weren't there when they fought when they fought the can't think of the name of them now. The creature that turns stuff into different things.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
I don't believe so.
They're like the
Vome.
sandworm things, weren't they?
The Vome. I think it was called a Vome. Yeah,
Vome?
it was a Vome. You see a picture of it's like a drawing of a humanoid with a blank face. It kind of has eyes. It has a nose but no mouth, and it's sort of like a diagram that's describing, different parts of the body and stuff, and it's got stuff written all over it. It's sitting out, and as soon as you come in and you notice this, he kind of takes his paperwork and sets it right on top of it, like moves it. You can tell with your role that you noticed it, and he covered it up. So have a seat. I think there's some more in there. You might have to check the booklet to see what else we have for food.
Exactly is this settlement here? Is it a military base?
Yeah, well, of course, Sindhu. This is the Citadel. This is the training ground for these new soldiers.
Why are you soldiers not in? Why are they in that other place? Why are they not training here?
We have limited. It's sort of to expose them to different environments. They're supposed to be able to adapt to various environments and practice their craft. And sometimes some of the, let's say, some of my colleagues don't appreciate the certain training that is done at the Fight Club. They want a more traditional approach here.
Yeah, well, they don't seem to follow any rules.
Exactly.
I think they'd be better off using actual swords or some more armor, to be perfectly honest. They seemed a bit under-equipped for the task at hand.
Yeah, our supplies are limited in that regard, but yes, we're just trying to think outside the box with some of them.
Well, they're adequate melee fighters, to say the absolute least, but I believe that they can do much better if properly equipped. Do you have a blacksmith here?
One that works, familiar with a blacksmith in the old days, but no really fabricators. There's really no metals or anything to be fabricated, so.
I'd like someone to take a look at my armor after that fight. Got a bit banged up while I've been out there.
Yes.
Oh yes, I am in full plate.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, he is not from around here.
Not, yeah, and just speaking through your mind.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot Orion can only communicate with one person at a time mentally.
Yep, mentally. That's all I can handle. It's too much otherwise.
So you went through the mist. What did you, anything significant that you encountered?
Well,
We encountered roving bands of cyclists.
Oh, yeah.
yes, the Avengers.
Yep. We encountered the Porcelain Prince and the Cat Lords.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, we have one accompanying us. They seem hard to get rid of.
Yeah.
We went through a forest of meat. Could be really good for food.
How did the food taste?
Didn't try it.
It tasted
There
like
was-
meat.
There was carnivorous meat bushes.
I've only heard of this forest of meat. That could be an important resource going forward.
Yes, we've been trying to. We've been trying to return to our encampment to give reports to General Marquardt, but it has been challenging. You see, a storm took us far off course, far to the north, and we've been traveling ever since. And to get back to this bridge, as we were about to cross it, it took us away from it. So the bridge was heavily fortified. With Porcelain Prince's armaments. Unfortunately, we gained his ire, and I guess it is a shoot on command, shoot on sight situation if we run across his folks.
Well, I'm not sure if going back to the settlement is going to be of use to you. I can relate any information to General Marquardt if I get a chance, though my transmissions have not gone through.
Guess we are just trying to figure out what to do. That was the main goal, is to get back to the settlement, to Bar Ports, to see what has occurred. We received visions dreams and I guess Illumination Boy. Did you see such things? Of the Porcelain Prince's palace above?
Yes, I saw that he was at the settlement, and there was this giant pyramid structure floating above it. But there wasn't very much more that I saw. I had to leave.
So we were going to do our part to see if there's any assistance we can help, but...
Oh, actually, I did stream some of it here, and I go back on my compad and go to previous recordings. Beep, 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 boop, beep, boop. Yes, here it is. And you just see me doing a vlog or whatever. Oh, this is me flying away from the settlement. Oh, what's that?
And the worst part is, you didn't film it horizontally.
So Zavir and Aran, give me a notice roll. You get a bonus die.
Ooh.
A notice.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God for the bonus die, Pete. I almost lost my trend of getting 13s on notice rolls.
Let's see. That was a 3. Yep, that's a 7.
His expression. So his first expression is like, "Holy shit! I'm actually watching this." And Aran, you notice that he's got that look like, this dude is for real. He is actually, this is like, however was Illumination Boy was described, he probably didn't believe, but now he's sitting in front of him. He's like, yeah, everything they said was true. Yeah, oh my God.
The fact that he sees this giant palace floating above the settlement, just he's enamored by an Illumination Boy.
Yeah, he was told how Illumination Boy's antics and how he behaves, and it's like, no, he can't be that bad. Oh yeah, he is.
Illumination Boy, a real Sindum hero.
It's like, oh, okay. Well, I'm not sure what the settlement looks like at this point and what has happened, but you'd be better off in continuing your endeavors here on the other side of the mist, and finding the Porcelain Prince eventually will return, we believe, to one of the various sites. if there was a way to figure out where that site would be, obviously that would make it easier. But if we could get a hold of that, of his structure or whatever power he is using, that would greatly help us for sure.
So we'll help you, Dr. Vicentius. Is there any way that I can keep in contact with you? Have you subscribed to my channel?
Like, favorite, subscribe.
Yes. Have you done all that?
85% of his viewers are not subscribed to his channel.
That's right. Actually, it's more.
95%.
Look at these stats.
Look at the metrics here on Space Tube.
Well, I guess it would be notice once again if everybody wants to roll notice.
I would love to. Does he also play Flayed Shadow Legends? Yeah, damn it, it's an 11. I was doing so well with my 13 continuous.
Uh,
6.
so he says, no, that's not authorized. Iran, you know he's lying, and he is absolutely a subscriber.
I knew it.
So, are your goals similar to General Marquaz?
We are of Zindum, of course.
Yes. So, he wouldn't mind if we work for you for a little while, right?
Oh, I think he would encourage that.
Oh, good. So, is that all you need? You just need the Porcelain Prince's tower?
Yeah. I need
Is there
to get-
anything else?
Well, just report everything you see, of course.
Oh.
The more information we have from what is going on in the mist, beyond the mist, the better we'll be able to understand it and use it for the glory of Sindhu.
Is there a way to return to this camp? We got caught in a teleporting storm, as you
Oh,
about this,
okay, yeah.
to get to the fever dream, but we actually don't know where fever dream is in comparison to in regards to where we were.
I will give you a homing beacon. It will lead you in the direction of this place.
How far from the Ultraviolet road is this place?
Oh boy. 500 kilometers.
I normally use feet and miles.
That's about 5 hours drive and going pretty fast.
100 kilometers an hour.
That
Pretty much, yeah.
that storm took us pretty far. We were right off the Ultraviolet road.
That's right. The Ultraviolet road.
Do you have anything you can offer to assist us in our endeavor?
How about one of those beepers?
I ask as I look at my deteriorating quiver of arrows that is shrinking slowly, but too quickly for my liking.
I mean, we have limited resources. Unfortunately, here, I might be able to provide you with some sort of transport to get you back there.
Is there one issue we run into is we don't have anything. We have trouble finding batteries out there and fuel for our car. Big hustling.
Right. And you hear him under his breath say, "They named the car." That's right.
Hey.
This is is there some sort of I don't know, is there any sort of technology that you have that Markworth Camp didn't? You seem to have more, how should I say this, a little bit more value placed in technology than the other camp. Perhaps you have some sort of thing that could help us keep it charged longer or recharge our batteries a little quicker.
I need someone with 2 levels of the Tinkerer foci and
Yes, I may have some things that will extend the battery life.
That would be very helpful.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're gonna have to throw Kevin in the engine, and it's not a bad plan. It's just not an ideal plan.
I don't think the power of the glow worked that well.
all we need is a shag carpet, you and socks, and a couple of nipple clamps connected to the car battery, and we're good to go.
Those things as well.
Oh my god.
Run, Illumination Boy, run!
Well, you can rest here for whatever time you wish, and I will provide some sort of transport to get you back. There are some nomads that may be able to bring you to the Ultraviolet Road.
Every
Thank
nomad
you.
we've come across, we've been attacked by. Are there friendly nomads that you have made treaties with?
There are a few that we've gotten to at least not hostile to us.
What does that mean?
What do you mean?
Like, how did they become not hostile? Did you imprison them, or how long did it take?
You'd be surprised how far something that tastes like butternut squash will get you.
That's true.
Man, what I would do for a portable food processor,
Yes.
it would beat eating these shitty eyeballs that they seem to eat out there.
Yeah, we've heard stories of that as well. Some kind of harvesting they're doing.
Yes, it's the meals are not good, but it's enough, I suppose.
But
You have
I'm
rations.
glad. It's good to see that you are well and seem to be in some, at least, decent condition considering the circumstances, and that you have survived this long. This bodes well for us.
Have you heard any news of our Lord and Savior Jagger Fels? I know that if I did not ask, Krieg would be beside himself. We'll hear word from him.
Well, the plan to recapture the sector has many phases. It is currently underway. I think once you've completed this mission, you will be become a vital part to its restoration.
People would like to hear that.
Maybe get you off Paradise Lost and out into the world once again.
You'd be able to get me back to Totek?
And you, yes, to Totek, yes. Of course, once you've paid off your debt to Sindum.
I imagine Oren's just like, yep, debt. Yeah,
Debt.
No idea.
yeah, it's cool. Yeah, whatever.
I'm paying off my debt by even being here.
Well, I think I should like to rest.
Yes.
If you have medical stuff, I'd like to take a tour of the facilities. I have grown since I last was in a Sindum medical supply facility, so I'd be interested in speaking with them and seeing if there is any sorts of things I could learn to see if they are more or less sophisticated than those I've encountered.
I think I can introduce you, bring you by the facility if you wish. I'll point out the building if you want to go there.
Ah, of course.
I would like to see some gizmos and gadgets. And if you got any lights,
Like what? Like light
Like-
bulbs?
yes, like different colored ones.
So happy you're not Mothman, your arch nemesis.
I look at he kind of notices your foot as it kind of is lighting up.
It is. Whenever I'm excited, it lights up.
Oh, well.
Hey baby, you like what you see? Flash, flash, flash.
I can see what we have in the salvage depot.
Yes.
Perhaps a master of arms could be a good thing to go for us to meet as well.
Yes, sir. I will. I will lead you to those places. So he points you to the various buildings, the salvage depot, the master of arms, and the medical facility.
Cool.
Where would we like to go first?
Let's see the medical stuff.
Yeah, so we'll approach the medical facility. Do you guys want to come with? Or are you
Might
guys
as well.
Yeah, we'll tag along. We'll go to all three.
It's safer if we're all together.
so approach the medical facility?
Okay. The buildings all look very similar. It's on this row of it's like on the other side of this wide street, and it just has the Sindum symbol on it with the red cross, the universal sign for medical in a game setting.
What a strange temple.
There are no windows. It's just got it just looks like Vicentis like office. Like, I mean, the outside looks the same.
I'm going to say to Zavir in her head, this is a very strange temple. Does it worship Shah? Why else would they be covered in darkness?
Zavir just is starting to ignore Iran when he says things like that. She opens the door and walks through.
Okay, so you open the door. There's like a waiting area with some seats, like bench seats that have been taped up, and one of the legs is broken. It's like a thick medical book sitting underneath it, and there's some kind of machine that has been torn apart. There are pieces of it everywhere, and there's somebody with that's wearing an eyepiece that's kind of like examining a board, like looking at something. There's nobody else in here. There's a couple bins of maybe like bandages or whatever, and you hear him, it's like, there's bandages in the bins if you need them.
Was our camp called Tartarus?
Yeah.
I am Zavir Emberfist from Camp Tartarus. I have come to inspect your facilities.
And you see this head pop up, and this would be somebody you went to school with, so you can tell me what their name is, what they look like. They would be older than you, so maybe like a couple years ahead of you.
Javier. Javier Goodfellow. I did not anticipate to see you here. How did you get here?
So Javier looks gobsmacked at the fact that you just walked in the door. Is everybody else with you?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Zavir, how did you... Takes off the micro... the device and sets it on the counter. Come in. Have a seat.
Of course. Javier, it has been a couple of years since we last saw each other.
Yes, it's so Kevin, you went to the academy as well, right?
Yeah.
Are you the same class as Zavir?
I think I would. Like, I have some of the same classes, but I think we like studied different specialties.
Right, but
so-
you graduated at the same time, right?
Yeah. I think so. Yeah. Why not?
That is Kevin.
It's Illumination Boy. And I pull my mask down.
Oh, I never thought you two were a thing, but
We are not a thing.
We are a thing. So don't get any ideas.
We are
I'm
not
so,
Javier.
and
I thought
your
they were people.
metal friend, your
This is Aran. He is not from around here.
Pleasure to meet you. Are you the head cleric of this church?
if that title, if I get an increase of pay with that title, of course I am.
See, when everybody that interacts with Iran just like starts hearing voices in their head, I imagine everybody's like, like has that moment of like,
What the hell?
yeah.
I believe that Zavir was taking us here to get additional medical supplies. Would you have anything like healing potions or salves or the like here?
There's got some bandages and some lip balm.
You always use more Lazarus patches.
And we don't have any.
Ah.
We ran out of those some time ago.
What this facility seems rather understocked. Is everything okay?
So kind of looks at you like studying your demeanor, then looks at the rest of the group.
She's got like kind of sassy kind of arms crossed.
Yeah. You're not with Eternal Affairs, are you?
No.
Did Dr. Vincentius ask you to come here?
I am here on my own free will.
So he walks over to the door and just kind of opens it, and looks out, and closes it and locks it. There's not many people to treat. There's only about 5 of us here. The rest are these soldiers, they say. Let's not talk about the other things they have here.
We have met some of these soldiers, although elsewhere.
I've done some work on them. They're just a pain in the ass.
How so? They seem organic in some ways.
Just the anatomy is. I'm not. I'm not computer savvy. Some of them takes programming, and it requires some programming to be done to them. I can patch up some of their injuries, but which aren't really injuries.
I guess that seems to be the way of it.
How
How did you
Go ahead.
How did you get here?
I was stationed here.
Oh,
I was one of the first ones here.
Like at this station or on Paradise Lost in general?
Oh, I don't know about the whole planet. Just got my assignment. They wanted an advanced research facility and needed somebody to do medical. I was expecting lots and lots of soldiers and staff to take care of, and there was at first only about a dozen of us, and over time there's just 5 of us left.
Have they been stationed elsewhere? Or?
Well, a few of them sadly have died, and I think 1 or 2. They claim 1 or 2 were reassigned, but I think they just ran off.
I get the sense that the robots are not a popular opinion.
They are familiar with the replicants, but these things are not. These things are not replicants.
Look, if it seems like your supplies are kind of low, I do have a few Lazarus patches that I could give if you need them. I have grown in skill and find that I do not need them as much as I thought I did.
We would take anything we can at this point.
So I give him 2 Lazarus patches.
Okay.
So I had 4.
He puts them in a drawer and locks them.
Has the commander been unable to requisition a new supply caravan to come and bring you additional supplies?
No, I don't remember the last supply dump. A couple of years ago.
And you've informed the base commander about the situation?
Dr. Vincentius is very aware of what is going on here.
What exactly is going on here? I'd like to state, I'm just standing straight up completely at attention with a full helmet on and a face mask over it. No
and
emotion at all.
From his mind, and he's asking, what is going on here?
Yeah. In full medieval style plate with the longbow on their back and a sword. I'm the emissary of peace. Be not afraid, mortal. My wings open and all the eyes appear on my wings. And
oh.
I mean, this is a training facility for these new soldiers.
And yet they do not require medical treatment, yet you have almost no supplies to treat medical problems.
No, I was expecting more flesh and blood as opposed to these things.
So what's the doctor doing then that he's not getting you more supplies?
Well, it's not getting me more supplies because we really don't need it for the 5 of us that are here.
Apparently you don't even have the basic supplies, though.
No. We're told it's in short demand. It's needed elsewhere.
You have a garrison of troops. You have the people who are in command of them, and yet you don't go ahead and have the proper supplies or facilities to deal with all of the situations here.
It seems they have spread themselves out very thin in this planet. We just learned that we learned maybe 20 minutes ago that there are other settlements other than the one that we came from. We were led to believe that there was only our settlement on this planet, but there are many.
Tell me, have you yourself sent any letters or spoken to anyone outside of the settlement since you've gotten here?
No, communication's been cut off. We're unable to send any messages.
I'm going to look at Illumination Boy and go, that would be a way that I would go ahead and build an army if I were a necromancer as well. I'd cut off all communication from the others, and I would start building my own forces here.
That
The rest of the people don't need to know.
That sounds criminal.
I think
Necromancy sounds evil.
I think this the commander of the garrison here is building up an army, and he's not exactly on best terms with your Sindoom.
Javier, is Dr. Vincentius and I look around, criminal?
Dun dun dun!
All right, let's see. How about a talk roll from Illumination Boy?
Oh yeah, Illumination Boy at his best.
Here we go. Talk, all right. Oof. That's very nice. And then talk is probably a -1, I'm guessing. Let me double check. Oh no, it's 0. Sweet. 8.
That's a serious charge. As he looks at Zavir, like to see what Zavir's reaction to Illumination Boy's question is.
Zavir would shoot Illumination Boy / Kevin a kind of a withering look, or like a disapproving look. Not a withering, yeah, just kind of like, Kevin, it is not wise to leverage such things.
Zavir, I don't want to be working for a criminal. And I look back at Javier and like give him like the eyes, like trying to analyze him.
He is with Sindoom. Sindoom are not the criminals.
Yeah, how much contact has anyone in this facility had with Sindoom? The Camp Tartarus, as it was called?
How much? Who are you asking?
Javier.
Like how much? What?
Contact. Who has had contact with the Camp Tartarus? How much communication is going back and forth?
She doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't know. Like I have no idea.
I have a feeling that the experiments taking place here are not sanctioned fully by Sindoom.
So Javier's kind of collecting, like having this discussion. It's like, Illumination Boy, do you still have the power of the? You do the thing with the glows, right?
Yes, I do.
Can
I do a superhero pose?
There's an old machine in the back that needs some kind of generation power. Maybe you could use your glow sticks. Why don't you come with me?
What is it for? And I'd follow him.
Oh, it powers one of the medical dooflunkies that diagnoses whatchamajiggets.
That sounds important.
Oh, it is. As he closes the door behind you, and you go into a room, he turns on like a light, and it looks like a storage room that's like vacant, empty, and there's a couple busted ass, you know, like generators or whatever in here, and he's like, you asked that question about whether Vicentius is criminal. How loyal are you to Sindhu?
As long as they're not evil, I'm, well, loyal to them.
I think.
Yes.
What about Zavir? She seems pretty much all in on it.
I think so, but I can't be sure. I may be able to convince her otherwise. We are lovers after all.
I could tell the moment that you walked in.
That's not even an insight check. He knows.
Vicentius is the soldiers are one thing, but he has these beings on this facility. I don't know what they are, but they are very dangerous.
Where are they
Keeps-
hidden?
I can show you where it is. He's mentioned a few times that they've been released out into the wastelands as sort of an experiment. I don't. Also, I've had the chance to meet this porcelain prince. I don't know if
Yes, so have we.
we had a meeting with him. Dr. Vicentes had a meeting with the porcelain prince once.
Oh, did he? How did
Yeah.
it go?
It was very interesting. I didn't actually speak to him, but I had visions. The visions that I had, I saw all sorts of suffering and people who were inflicted with some horrible disease.
Please.
It was I have trouble sleeping at night from it.
Don't worry, Javier. You are, for going through all this, you are a hero as well.
I can show you where that facility is. You just can't tell him where. You can't tell him I told you where it is.
Yes, it'll be a very sneaky exercise we'll do. Top secret. I'll have to get my stealth clothes.
Well, I just don't know what Sindum is up to. I've questioned some of their motives and methods now that I've seen them.
There's so many criminals out here. They all must be stopped.
And what's up with your metal friend? He is very weird.
Yes, I'm not so sure, but he was hanging out with these motorbike people, the Avengers, led by Cyclops. And, well, he seemed very useful to them. And now he's helping us, which is really helpful because he almost bested one of those soldiers on his own. All right, thank you, Javier. I'll say that I helped you building this thingy-majiggo.
Yes, it's so Javier goes and he opens the door, cuts the light. Yes, well, I thought the charge would last. Unfortunately, it didn't. I'll have to do some more work on it. Again, thank you, Illumination Boy.
You're welcome, Javier. I'm sorry that I couldn't help further. but maybe next time I'll have more powers.
Yes. Well, how long are you going to be here, Zavir?
I plan on being here at least the night. No, and then we must get back to Krieg and Skrillex.
Whoa, Krieg.
Yes.
Is he
They
still as fanatical as he once was?
He is, I don't know about fanatical, but he is very passionate about our Lord and Savior, Jagger Fels.
Ah. Well, isn't that special?
Yes. Special. Well, I hope those Lazarus patches come in well.
Yes, let's hope I never need to use them, but if I do, I have them. And I thank you. You are welcome to stay here. It points to like the couch or whatever. If General Vicente, Dr. Vicentius does not have adequate housing, but you should be fine.
We are planning to visit a couple other places before when we rest. So I will let you know. I appreciate the offer. That couch does look comfortable.
I've slept on it many nights. Well,
Thank you, Javier. I'll be requiring some medical assistance later, and I'll give him a heavy wink.
Zavir is gonna see that and kind of look with a sigh of relief.
I'm gonna think to myself, I didn't think they were in there that long.
All right, so you guys leave the medical facility.
I'm going to ask Illumination Boy in his mind, what was wrong? What couldn't you fix?
Can I message back in my mind, or do I have to speak out loud?
You can message back in your mind as well.
Okay. Well, there's some I'll message back in my mind. There's some facilities which seem to be evil around here, and he was telling me about them.
Perhaps this warrants investigation. After we stop, perhaps tonight we should go out for a bit.
Yes, I'll need to find my stealth clothes. Hopefully you've got yours as well for a super secret mission.
Clank, 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 clank. Perhaps the armory will have something I need. The Master of Arms might have something for me.
So you're headed to the Master of Arms.
That or the scrapyard.
I'll go to the Master of Arms. Yeah.
Like I'm using the medieval term now, everyone's using it as opposed to the armorer.
Or the fabricator.
Yeah. The dominatrix. Yeah.
All right. Again, the building looks about the same. Most of these buildings look about the same, but on the side is kind of fenced in, and a fence that is kind of bent, and some of the links are broken, like piles of metal that are like rusted. And you can see that there's other. Well, Zavir and Illumination Boy would know they're like plastic and things like that. Like piled next to it, and the door is slightly ajar.
Forbid, so.
Mhm.
Well, if no one else is doing it, I'll step on through the greater door.
Okay. So there's there's a counter. There's to be there's like a table with like some magazines sitting there. They look kind of dusty, and a jar, a bowl, some kind of glass bowl. It's got some cracks in it. It's got some kind of looks like candies. And there's an older man, probably 70s, just kind of sitting there. He's got his eyes closed, probably taking a power nap.
Hello, sir, I say in his mind, interrupting his dream. Hello there.
He doesn't open his eyes. He's like, quit you. Oh, I'm trying to sleep.
We were sent here to get equipment.
Just fill out the form and you'll get it.
I'm going to take a look around the room. Do I see a form?
There is a clipboard on the counter.
I'll look at the clipboard.
Yeah, and it's written in some form of common.
I don't speak this shit. I'm just going to walk past him.
Yeah. And behind him on the wall are a couple like there's a couple pistols and rifles, and there's a sword, but they're all made of like plastic. They're like molds or samples.
Do you have any additional arrows?
Oh, you again. Arrows haven't made. I could.
Or other weapons available right now?
Oh, you're ruining a good dream here. What?
I am your dream, and I'm going to become this horrifying monster in his dream and eat his soul while he's there.
He wakes up. He's like, Tina, don't. Oh my God. Who are you?
You're on.
Oh, okay.
You're told to come here and pick up
I'm
equipment.
Malik.
Pleasure. You were told to come here and pick up equipment?
Yes.
Sure. He grabs like a worn catalog, looks up a book, and just knocks the dust off us and slaps it on the counter. He's like, sarcastically, just pick what you want.
What do you have available?
Our fabrication machine is woefully broken, and we don't have enough material. We're down to making things the old-fashioned way.
What needs to be done to fix your machine?
We need parts, for sure. How's your programming skills?
What's programming?
You might
And
be
I
the
had
right
a-
one.
Log into my space book. So
He's not from around here.
Sproogle.
He goes and pulls out another little book and starts flipping through it, and he finds a thing that he shows you pictures of arrows. This is you want these?
I'll lift up my quiver and show any type of firearm you have available. Any missile weapon would be preferred.
Okay. So he examines yours and takes some quick. He sketches it. Who's authorizing this?
the commander of the garrison,
Dr. Vicentius.
Vicentius.
He pulls he goes to hand you like the clipboard to sign, but realizes it's probably he just hands it to Illumination Boy. Just
Yes,
sign
I
here.
will sign this.
Yep.
And I do my autograph. I'm like, there you go, sir.
Good. How many require?
How many can you make? And how quickly?
I can have 6 done fairly soon. After that, it will take me a while.
What do you currently have in stock? Equipment-wise?
What are you looking for?
Well, why not one of those gun things which you people keep using?
You can use mine, I ran. And I pull out of my underwear, I pull out my revolver and hand it to you.
I examine said revolver.
Yes. So
We're limited weapons.
What's the brown streak on this?
don't worry about that one.
That's his lucky streak.
You have clothing, armor, anything like that?
Yes. Something stretchy.
Explosives?
Give me a talk roll.
Bleach and ammonium that I can put together to make mustard gas? Well, that's definitely not the worst I've ever rolled on this. Yeah. Okay, so that's 10 total then.
Okay. He kind of grins at the fact when you say something explosive and smiles at that. He's like, see what I can do. I don't have any weapons in stock. Even some of the soldiers carry. He points to like the plastic dummy weapons. That's where they carry some of those.
When was the last time that your fabrication machine worked?
You know, it couple of years ago.
Why haven't you gotten a replacement parts for it yet?
Because Sindum's cheap bastards.
Have you requisitioned them?
I've made many requests.
To the Camp Tartarus proper or the rest of your Sindum?
Who's that?
Camp Tartarus?
Never heard of it.
That's
You
just where
only-
we got from. We recently discovered that there were other camps.
Do you only do things through the base commander?
Mm-hmm.
Why would he be crippling his soldiers in this way? I think to Illumination Boy.
Yes. Why would he?
This is completely.
I would say out loud.
Yeah. This makes no sense. If he's building a force, he needs supplies. He's trying to keep this out of the eyes of Sindum proper for some reason. Sir, if I might ask a question. When was the last time you heard from anyone who wasn't on this camp itself?
Oh, I'd say a couple of years ago, on the last resupply run.
What happened during that last resupply run?
I came into the camp and dropped off a few items and left.
How many people were on this base back then?
Well, there's I think 7.
And now there's 5, correct?
No, yeah.
And there have been no replacements since then, correct?
No.
I see. Well, anything you can get us would be most appreciated. Do you have any uniforms available as well? Preferably something a darker color for our missions.
Oh. Kind of looks at Illumination Boy like.
We're doing nighttime operations.
Well,
Yes.
okay, so night is kind of a relative term because it really doesn't get day or light. It might get a little bit darker, a little bit lighter, but it never gets dark.
Yeah. Still no reason to expose ourselves with bright colors.
Right.
Yes.
He says, might have some old jumpsuits in the back.
That'd be excellent if you could bring us a few. Thank you.
I will do that.
Thank you, mister. Your work has been greatly appreciated. This might help you with your sleep condition, and I'll hand him some Let Me Now pills.
He kind of looks at them and
I'll give him 3.
reaches down on the counter and pulls out like some kind of drink. Pops the top off of it, and then just swallows it down. Appreciated.
I'm going to say to Illumination Boy again, after we go ahead and find out what this man might be hiding, it's important that we confront him about why he's not in contact with Sindhu any longer and why they've just been abandoned or cut off.
So he's doing his stuff in secret as well. That sounds evil.
Quite possibly. By the sound of your Sindhu, it sounds like he's betraying them, setting up his own camp, but I think Sindhu might have also cut him off from supplies as well. Otherwise, he'd have no reason to stop the supply shipments for increasing his army combat forces. That, or he has no way of getting back to Sindhu or communicating with them actually, and he's putting on a facade for his troops.
That sounds overly complicated, but probably right.
Just thinking about it logically.
Yes. You would be a great sidekick, Iran. You want to be my superhero sidekick?
I think I mainly just want to get home.
Oh,
But for the
that's
time
fair.
being, I can definitely be of assistance to you.
Oh, good. We'll find you some lights when we go to the next place.
I'm not exactly a ray of sunshine, unfortunately. I'll be the dark one.
Oh, I'll make sure there's a dimmer.
Off the headlights, put on the dims.
Like around just gonna be mood lighting.
Yeah.
Get a tape recorder that just plays careless whispers in the background. So, is he going back to get us some clothing to wear for tonight? Or
Yeah,
for
he
dinner?
opens takes a swig, and downs whatever Illumination Boy gave him. And you can see that he was kind of shuffling along. He's got a little bit more of a pep in his step. He's kind of moving a little bit, quicker. He goes in the back. You hear him rummaging some stuff around. He comes out with 2 sets of like coveralls that zip up in the front, and they've got like a name. It says like Sindhu on the back. So there's something like a jumpsuit like you'd wear if you're working on like a car, or you're doing something you didn't want to get your regular clothes all nasty. So they've got grease on them, and they've got all sorts of stains. One says Cat. The other one says Alonzo. He's like, I've got these.
Alonzo, let down your hair.
Looks at Zavir. Zavir, you need one too?
I think
Yes,
he
Mr.
may.
I could use one.
Okay. He goes again. He comes back out. This one's got like the sleeves cut off, and hands it to you. It says Merle, Meril.
Oh, Merle.
Meril.
Yep.
MER. Perfect. And it's a jacket.
It's like a coverall. So you step into it and zip it up, and it's got the sleeves cut off.
How do I look?
Very strong, Zavir. And sneaky, too.
Quite impressive, to say the absolute least.
The old man just kind of winks at you. He takes another sip. Those pills, I like it.
You're welcome, mister.
I'm going to ask Illumination Boy mentally, how many more of those do you have left?
I have 19 left.
I'll go ahead and I'll then go speak to the Master of Arms again and go, you know, there's more of those available, depending on how good of stuff you can get us.
I don't know why you're talking in my mind, but I like what I hear.
It's more pleasant in here.
Well, will do.
We'll be back tomorrow morning then.
All right. So he gets out a couple of his, looks through a couple of the books, and he heads out the side door. So when you leave, he's in that little caged area, pulling through some of the scrap out there to put stuff together.
Oh, shall we go to your scrap yard, Illumination Boy?
Yes.
And I'll say that
Please,
twice so everyone hears.
The Salvage Depot.
Yep.
Okay. So this is half the size. This building's half the size, and behind it are some old rusted containers, and looks like a vehicle at one time, but it's been stripped bare. It's just the skeleton of one. And of course there's 5 or 6 tires that are all together because nobody knows what the hell to do with these things once they're worn out.
Light them on fire, huff the fumes. I'll say to Illumination Boy on the way, where are these buildings that no one's supposed to go into?
I'll have to find Javia again. He said he'd tell me.
Okay, I can ask him for you then. That might be easier. Once we know where they are, we'll know where we'll sleep tonight.
Okay, so you enter this office.
Yes. Yeah, so I walk in. Is there anyone in there?
Yeah, there's person there. Looks like they're playing a board game, like chess or checkers or something. Staring at it. There's some pictures, posters on the wall. Look like Sindoom, like safety. Sindoom is about safety. Watch the corners,
You will not pay for railing because it is too expensive.
Just best watch yourself.
And a very bright orange safety helmet that's hanging up. Got a noticeable crack in it.
Whoa.
And
What superhero wore that? Sorry.
No, that's fine. And he's got a cot, but it's rolled up.
Okay.
Superhero. Oh, what we got here?
I'm Illumination Boy. You've probably seen me before on my on my Facebook channel.
If not, like, share, subscribe.
Yes.
What's the space book?
Yes. It's where all your friends are. See, look, and I like get my compad out and look.
Oh no,
and
Illumination
show it.
Boy. He has no friends. That's what he's saying.
So he
Oh.
looks at that thing with like, where did you get this?
I got it. Well, I got it from the other camp. What was it called again? Camp
Tartarus.
Tartarus.
We were issued compads. At least our cohort was issued compads. They since have not done that anymore after certain individuals have used their compads to great excess for personal reasons.
I knew I got screwed when I ended up at this camp. Compads and
How long have you been here for?
well, it's been about 3 years.
Quite some time.
Yeah. He's like, yeah. Who's talking? Oh, are you talking to me?
Yeah, of course I am. Who else would it be? Says the unmoving plate-built figure.
So what can I help you for today?
Well, I'm looking for some gizmos and some electronics. But it seems you've only got very limited supplies.
Electronics. Let me look.
Do you help build the soldiers outside with all this stuff?
Oh yeah, they bring me in on that every once in a while.
So how do you make them?
That's Dr. Vicentius' lane. I don't get in that. So I just I've done a little bit of the wiring. Once we ran out of equipment, once we ran out of the regular supplies, we had to kind of make shift with whatever.
It's whatever. So you've been pulling cars apart and pulling out the wires from there?
Apparently they had a couple vehicles and I've pretty much stripped them.
Are there many vehicles here at this base, mister?
No. Those are the only two I've known. So he's kind of like looking through these plastic bins and you see him pull out like just looks like junk. There's some like puzzle pieces and a deck of cards and a big ball of string, and then he kind of gets on a step stool and hands you like a box. It looks like an amplifier. He's like it's a portable resonator. It's really the only gizmo I got.
This looks interesting. What does it do?
It amplifies sound and sound waves and helps if you're trying to communicate with somebody.
I think Zavir had one of them at one stage.
Yes. I think we might have. I don't know if I took it, but I remember.
Yeah, you did. You took it.
I did?
Yeah.
I do not have it on me. I think I left it back on Big Hustling. But yes, I have one of these things. It does great. Yeah.
Illumination Boy gets flashbacks. Like,
We are not together.
I had no part in this.
Yours was like a mask, wasn't it? Some kind of.
Yeah,
it was like a porcelain mask or something.
Yeah.
And he said,
It wasn't rude. He didn't say we're not together, but it's like we're just friends.
Yeah.
Just be friends.
So this is
Friend of
more
everyone.
for so Illumination Boy, you could probably if there was a way, you could probably hook up your comm pad to this and
Okay.
broadcast your signal out further than what you normally can.
Interesting. Well, that may be useful. How much will that cost me, mister?
Nothing. It's just sitting here taking up space.
Well,
Your
I
life.
can give you these, and I hand him My Little Pony bandages.
No, those are valuable.
I just like tear half of it off and just give it to him.
Okay. Yeah.
Found these while I was in the wasteland.
How is it out there?
Well, it's very dangerous. Only room for superheroes out there.
Well, when you find one of them, let me know.
I am one of them.
Expose. Plays
See?
theme music.
Are you gonna pose?
Yeah, I'll pose. Yeah.
Yeah, give me perform.
Hell yeah, I will. I'm good at these. Hoobah. 7.
It's not. Yeah, it's pretty convincing. He's like, oh, well, it's good. I'm glad that Sindum's got some superheroes on board.
Yes. Well, you should well, when you get a compad, you should look up my name. I'm Illumination Boy on the Facebook.
He grabs a piece of paper and he kind of writes that down. He's like, I'm going to go to Vicentius right as soon as you guys leave and see if I can get one of these compads. These other camps have them. I don't know why we don't. He's probably holding out on us.
Might be. He might be. And I give like a I don't know, an ominous look around the room.
All right. Well,
Thank you. Best of luck.
thanks.
And yeah, I'd leave.
Okay. You head out.
Well, shall we talk to your doctor friend again?
Yes.
I'll
But
be
first,
kind of.
I should talk to Zavir. Hey, Zavir, what if there was evil afoot? What would, and it was not by someone who is normally evil. What would you say about that?
There is evil afoot by someone who is not normally evil.
Yes.
I would think they'd be misguided.
Yes, they may be misguided. So I've been told of a super secret facility hidden here on this space, which may have some evil afoot. I would like you to come with for your expertise, just in case some of us get injured.
Can I see the drone flying above us with the microphone underneath it?
What sort of evil do you think is going on?
Well, evil creatures. And maybe evil machines doing evil things as well. I am unsure until we see it with our own eyes.
Well, I don't. Of course, I will come with. I mean, somebody has got to keep you alive. But I don't. I guess it is possible there are secrets that exist that not everyone knows about, but that does not make them evil.
There are too many questions at this camp. For example, why are they not getting supplies? Why are they not receiving the reinforcements they need? Why are they letting people die? No one else has been in contact with anyone except for the leader of the camp. Yet at the same time, nothing's being done here. They're degrading down to nothing and wasting away.
I do not have a good answer. I would think that as a leader, a Sindung leader, Dr. Vincentius would understand what he is doing.
The medical facility is bare. Your fabrication machine, whatever that is, which apparently is very important, is not working. You have no supplies. You have no weapons. The equipment's almost non-existent. The personnel are dying off. You think at the very least they'd consolidate by returning to Camp Tartress, as opposed to remaining out here where they're being picked off one by one.
That is reasonable. I think we can ask Dr. Vincentius when we see him next.
I'd first like to understand more about this facility of his before we ask him directly. I'd like some evidence to present one way or the other.
That is fair.
There's too many question
Yes.
marks.
Yes, because in the words of Superman, there is right and wrong in the universe, and the distinction is not hard to make, and we will make it when we see this facility.
At least we'll have a better understanding of what is happening here. If these robots are supported and endorsed by Sindum, then they should be supporting it, so that either leads to the question that there are two possibilities that I see. One is that he is cut off and doesn't want everyone to know he's cut off. Number two is that he's been cut off from Sindum because he's gone renegade. The two, each are an extreme, however, will be able to help your Sindum either way, either by nullifying the doctor in this facility or getting him the support and supplies that he requires.
Let us see these facilities. So perhaps we can understand the nature of what we are trying to help out.
Agreed. Let's head back to that temple we were at beforehand and find out where they are. Peter, I'm going to look around. Are we being observed in any way? Cameras or anything like that?
No.
No. Okay.
A couple soldiers run by in the distance.
What are they wearing?
They've got like loose fitting, like baggy cargo pants and cut off shirt.
Any equipment on them?
Nope.
Canteens, belts, camelback, weapon?
Nope.
No? Okay. And they look like the people we fought earlier, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Similar build, stature.
Now, you said all of these people are similar but not identical, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That's curious. Could I hear them when they were talking? Could I communicate with them or no?
Yeah, you could hear them when they were talking.
I have a feeling these people are at least partially organic. I could communicate with them, they could communicate with me. They all look slightly different. They seem to be part machine, part human, or humanoid.
Have you seen any of these where you're from, Iran?
No, never. I've seen people who've been turned into the undead. I've seen golems and other created monstrosities. And I've seen things like chimeras and the like, but never such a combination of flesh and parts.
Undead like zombies?
Yes.
They're
Skeletons,
in the
zombies,
movies.
ghouls.
Yeah, I've seen them in the movies.
I'm not sure what a movie is, but I can assure you they're very real.
Oh. I don't think so.
I've killed enough of them to know so.
Maybe you're in the movies.
Perhaps. You'll have to tell me more about these movies sometime. For now, though, we should probably get going. No reason to lollygag. So we'll go to the temple, I guess, Peter. Or the hospital. For you civilized folk.
Yeah, Temple Hospital.
The Templeton Institute.
All right, so you're back at the medical facility.
Yeah.
With Javi, Goodfellow.
Hello, Harvey. We're here for our super secret mission.
Is
Ask.
is Zavir right next to you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like, oh yeah. I think I got it in the back here. Come here, Illumination Boy.
I'm gonna tell her in her mind as they're going, we just need to know where the facility is and when the best time to go in is.
Yes. Of course, Harvey. And I'll follow him.
Yeah, let's. I think I figured out what the issue of the dooflunky was. As he opens the door, closes it behind him.
I'm gonna ask Zavir, what's a dooflunky? Some type of mechanical device?
Flunky, that is a word someone says when they don't know what they're talking about.
So he describes the camp. He says basically like in the back corner is a tower. He said he thinks that like the top of the tower is where he's keeping this project.
Have you seen many people go in and outside of it?
Just Dr. Vincentius, his associate, Natalina.
I haven't met this person. Where do they work?
They're all over the camp. Just
Interesting. So, there's a big tower on the outside. And that's it?
that's it. There's usually a couple guards roaming about, but it's not obvious. It's not like they make it look important. They're hiding it in plain sight.
Yes. Interesting. So, well, our secret mission shall start. And I say goodbye, Javier. I have not spoken to you today, and I walk out all stealthy.
The secret mission shall start, and the minute he says that, he just glows this blinding brightness. You turn the high beams on.
Yeah, Javier was gonna make up some made up story about it, but after seeing this, he's like, well, what's the point now? Kind of just closes the door, just like, oh well.
Imagine I see like Illumination Boy, like, because he just turns around and goes. I just imagine him, like, he opens the door and he's just like kind of like
skulking around. Yeah.
Are you? Did you hurt your back, Kevin?
Be quiet, Zavir. It's a super secret mission. That's him trying to say shh. He was
Whatever you say.
Where is this place?
It's on the outside of the city. There are only a few guards guarding it.
It's inside the
Oh yeah.
the walls. It's just at the very
Yeah.
in the corner.
It's just on the outside of the. Well, that's how I'd explain it anyway.
Okay, that's
yeah.
What does the building look like? Is it another one of these?
It's an evil
Oh.
tower.
He is a necromancer. That's why he has a wizard tower. Everything makes sense now.
I am sure it is. I am sure everything that is above water, but we shall check it out regardless. Just to, if anything, show you that there is no cause for concern.
Very well, Zavir, but you shall see evil today. I guarantee it.
For everything else, there's evil card.
Stupidity, maybe, but evil, I am. Jury is still out.
And I skulk outside the building.
All right. So you just are you putting on the coveralls? What are you doing?
Yeah, putting on the coveralls. I would make sure I turn my lights down a little bit on my suit underneath the coveralls.
Okay.
Turn down your foot as well, or can you control that light? Is it like a tail where it glows brighter if you're happy?
Yeah, I gotta keep that one. I gotta be less excited.
I'd like to step outside and look towards where the tower is, Peter.
Okay.
What's it look like?
I mean, for you, it looks like a wizard's tower.
My God! Does it look like it has climbable surfaces on the outside? Does it look like it's guarded from what I can see over here?
No, it doesn't. You don't see any noticeable guards. The surface, it looks like a pretty sheer surface. That might be difficult to climb.
How far is it from the wall?
The outside wall.
Yeah. In feet.
In feet, it is about 60 feet from the outside wall.
Is the outside wall taller than it, or is it taller than the outside wall?
The outside wall is not taller than it.
There goes that idea. Well, now change into the jumpsuit then. Oh, are we just doing it in the middle of the temple hospital place? Okay.
Javi's just not sure what he's looking at, but he's like, oh, okay.
What, has he never seen a half-elf before? What the fuck? Racist?
No, like you guys are like changing into this mission and he's, doesn't really want to be part of it, but he's kind of like pretending he doesn't see anything.
Zavir is gonna go to this back room.
Okay.
So she can change with
Okay.
practice.
Your aunt doesn't care. She's been in the military a long time.
All right. So you guys are all changed into your jumpsuits.
Yep.
And you're going to make your way to the tower.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there going to be any kind of sneak roll or?
I'm just walking. I'm taking a walk around the outside wall.
I'm snaking. I'm
We're allowed to
100%
be here.
snaking.
Okay.
Zavir is definitely not sneaking.
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead, Illumination Boy, then.
Does he get a minus die because he's illuminated?
Well, I did say he
sneak,
turned it down, so.
-1. 8. Cool.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good.
I'm keeping my eyes open to see if we're being observed more than anything else.
You guys can make notice rolls. You two.
Absolutely.
Illumination Boy and Iran.
Zavir and Iran.
Six.
I'm back to my 13 again.
Yeah, you see a couple soldiers, but they're engaged in whatever drills they're doing, and they don't even take notice of you. The camp is pretty empty.
Also, as you see her on now, she's in this jumpsuit, but then she's also just wearing the mask as well.
Is the jumpsuit over the plate mail?
No, I took the plate mail off. That would be a bit too conspicuous.
Okay. All right, so you move past a couple of similar buildings, some roof damage to one, and the walls look like they've been got some cracks that have been repaired with something other than the original material. Probably that inflating foam. And you come to this tower that just kind of sits there. There's a door. It looks like a keypad on it, and it goes up. It's 60 meters tall. It looks like there is a window at the very top that maybe somebody could get through.
Is anyone observing us right now, Peter?
From what you've seen, no.
You said the tower is 60 meters, correct?
Yeah, 196 feet tall.
Jesus. That's a good sized tower.
Is it like taller than like most of the buildings in the city?
Oh, it
Or
is
in
the
camp?
tallest thing, yeah.
I'm gonna look at the keypad. Is it just a normal 9-number keypad, or
Yep.
the 9 and a 0?
Yeah.
Does it look like there's any any particular wear or tear on it?
Yeah, it looks pretty worn out.
Do certain keys look more worn out than others that would go ahead and highly suggest the numbers for the code?
Yeah, there's a few numbers that are like completely faded. The 4 and the 2 look like completely gone.
Well, Zavir, would you like to give it a try, or should we just knock?
Hold
Oh,
on.
Illumination Boy, you're good with gadgets, correct?
Yes. And I'm like round the side of the building, like up against it, trying to be stealthy.
Would you like to open the door for us here?
Let me see. Be quiet. Didn't act suspicious. And I like sneak up to the pad, and I'm looking around. And can I use a hustle point to use some glow powers to try and, I don't know, overclock this keypad, or I don't know, make it do what I want it to do, which is open the door.
You got the glow.
Yeah. So what's the glow power?
One does not ask about the glow power, Peter.
Yeah, it's not really a thing.
That's right. That's right. It was.
Yeah.
So we'll do.
It's got like its own, like I had to add it to like the
You're
list
right.
of skills.
You're right,
Yeah.
You're right. So yeah, do that. Let's do program, and you can use your.
Glow.
Glow. Yeah.
You can use your
Cool.
glow.
Nice.
So you get a bonus die.
Okay. 11.
So Illumination Boy just hovers over it, and with the power of the glow going through his fingers, you can see the numbers 4-2 light up, doo-doo, and then 4-2 lights up again, doo-doo,
Cool.
and the whole thing just kind of lights up for a second. It goes down, and you hear the door unlock.
Impressive.
Yes.
I had no idea you were such a skilled rogue.
Gotta be sneaky.
Just gonna walk in.
So you walk in, and there is like a lift in front of you, and to your right is a door with a window. And if you take a quick glance in, you can see there's somebody inside this room, and they've got like headphones on, and there's some equipment, and they're just kind of sitting back too.
Peter, do I know what a lift is? An elevator?
Yeah, you probably know what that is. A
Okay.
device that moves up or down. Yeah.
Shall we take the elevator?
Is that where the evil takes place, Kevin? In the elevator?
No, maybe. It could be.
Pure evil.
We will go wherever this evil takes place.
Yeah.
Evil.
Is there anything of note other than that person in this room?
Yeah, no, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go. I'll sneak over to the elevator.
Okay.
I own this place. I'm just going to walk to the elevator.
All right. And Zavir, same thing.
Yep.
So you get on the elevator, the close a little cage, and you hit the button, it begins to ascend.
Did you see that guy, Kevin? He was looking at his workspace very evilly.
Yeah, he was.
Like with a quiet malice.
Yes. He was probably listening to evil music as well.
Probably chanting of some kind, the dark arts at work, most likely. I'm glad I do not have to hear it.
So it would be Zavir and Illumination Boy. Give me a notice roll.
So,
9.
So as the lift comes to the looks like the top, the final destination, there's a door. It will open up. So there's the cage, and as you're coming up, you can see the door. It's got a keypad, and it's also got some kind of closed circuit TV camera right on it.
Oh no. That's lucky that I've got my super secret gadgets, and I pull out like a little light stick and point it at the at the camera so it can't see us as we walk in.
Okay.
Yeah, like a
Activate
little
the
laser pointer. Yeah.
All right. And you walk up to another keypad.
I don't think my powers will work on this one. This one looks a little different. Does it look different?
Yeah, there are no numbers on this.
What does it have instead?
It just has circles. It has 9 circles.
Do any of the circles look worn more than the other?
No, they don't.
Does the door open inward or outward?
The door opens to the slides to the side. Probably similar to the last one.
Let me look at my... Well, I do have my crowbar from my Dungeoneer kit, Peter. I don't think that's really going to help in this situation. Shall we just knock?
I'm
We're
going
supposed
to. Yeah, well, Zavir will say, "Wait a minute," and she'll like her eyes start rolling back in her head, and I'm gonna commit effort for the day. Is that it? I'm gonna commit effort for the day, and use my oracle power
and I'm going to. So how many circles are there?
9.
So I'm going to use all of my fingers, all like 5 fingers, and then other 4 fingers, so that I am touching all of the circles.
Okay.
And so I'm gonna use the oracle to basically what if I touched all the circles at the same time?
Okay.
And I get a single brief vision related to the question about the future I'm asking.
Okay. Let's see. Okay.
Roll up a new character. That's a weird thing to say.
Her eyes kind of return back. I get the sense that that will end very poorly if we touch all of these circles. And she glances over to Kevin.
So how do we get in here then, Zavir?
There's clearly some sort of pattern, but it is. I guess looking closer, we didn't see anything worn, but it doesn't look like there's any sort of kind of like. Is it like glass and there's like smudges on the glass? Or is it like just a material that doesn't like leave any sort of?
Yeah, it's like a plastic type. So as you guys are standing here, the lift is behind you, and you hear it click, and it goes down again.
Oh.
But you're next to, so it's just going behind you. So you're not going down. You're next to it. You're next to the keypad.
Yeah.
I did see that soldiers would grab us if we entered. If I touched all of the circles.
Where would they come from? And I'm looking around the room.
She looked down to where the lift was.
Oh no. Is there anything of note in this room, like other than just this door with a keypad?
Yeah. So against the side of the wall, so goes around in like a half circle. There's like a plastic file holder, and there's like some papers sticking out of it.
And I go towards the file holder and look and see if there's any sticky note attached to it with the combination on it.
No.
Like on the no? Okay. Is there anywhere to sit in here?
No, there isn't.
Okay.
Maybe I can make this keypad explode, but I don't know if it'll actually help opening the door.
Iran, your crowbar idea might be the best one we have.
Or we could just wait until whoever that lift is going down to get comes up.
Yeah.
Then
You hear the lift stop, and then it starts up again. It's coming back up.
Yeah, let's just stand here waiting. Let's stay out of the way of the door and to the side of it.
Let's ambush them.
We don't have to attack anyone, I don't think. We'd be far better off just waiting for Dr. Vicentius or someone else to come up here and say that we were told to come meet him here. We were looking for him, whichever one works.
Yes.
We do have things to discuss with him after all.
Yes, I think so.
I'm
Yeah,
just
so
going to
let's wait.
stand by the wall. I'm chilling.
Okay.
I'm supposed to be here.
This is fair.
So all of you standing away from the lift,
Yep.
Yeah.
because you can kind of get around the corner from it. So when they walk out, they won't be obviously seen.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
I'm leaning up against the wall with my arms crossed in the corner.
Okay. So not obviously seen. So the lift stops, the door opens, and you see looks to be a woman step out with like a long ponytail. Now kind of looks the same person that was down below. They have a lab coat that actually is not covered in dust and looks gray. And they kind of step out and they just take a quick glance around. They don't look like it's anything, and they walk over to the keypad and they're just kind of looking. And then they just kind of turn around and they start looking around. They reach into their pocket, got their hand in their lab coat pocket, just like, all right, who is here?
It's me, Illumination Boy. What are you doing here, lady?
I believe this might be Natalia. We were told to meet with everyone here on base, remember?
Yes. And I'd look at you and wink. We were meant to meet you here, Natalia. Oh, isn't that Alina?
Okay, Illumination Boy, give me a talk roll. You get a bonus die.
Oh, yeah.
Dr. Vicentius sent us here.
10.
So she begins to pull something out of her lab coat pocket and puts it back. It's like, is this so? Why
Yes.
didn't you inform me and just come up here immediately? Did he give you access to this project?
Yes, he did.
We've been asked
We're
to
here to
help.
help. Sorry.
Yeah, no point
Aren't
in
we,
hiding.
Zavir? I'd wink at Zavir.
We are helping out Dr. Vincentius. See, we are from Camp Tartarus, and we have met him. He brought us to this camp. We are here. We are going to help try to harness this power that the Porcelain Prince has, and he's offered to help in any way capacity he had. You see, he has the ability to change the weather, and it is very useful to Cinder. All praise to Jaggerfels.
You give me a talk roll with bonus die.
They had 2 bonus die because I praised in Jaggerfell's name.
There we go. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
We don't always have a TPK, but when we do, it's because of Jaggerfels.
That's a 9.
Well, so she's looking around. You can see she's looking at the suits you're wearing and looking at the names, and there's a look of kind of annoyance, disgust on her face. Kind of like, why are you wearing those? Or why were you given those? Or I'm going to speak with whoever gave you these things. She's like, well, I guess if you say who you say you are, and Dr. Vicentius, well, I will key you in if you wish to see the project.
Most
Yes.
interested.
We do.
So she goes through a series of, it's like a 12 code number sequence, and it unlocks. Okay. And she opens it, and it's just a dark room.
Right.
All
Where's
right,
the
Peter,
life?
Huh? I will give you a minute, and I will open the door again.
Well, Peter, I'm a half-elf, so therefore I have dark vision and snobbity snob.
So in the back of this room, you can see a figure that it doesn't really have a face. It just has a place where eyes would be and a nose and no mouth. And its form is just like arms and legs. It doesn't really have any kind of distinguishing features, and it's standing in the very back of the room, not moving.
What
I
kind
think-
of creature is this?
You can't see it.
Oh yeah, you can't. Oh, only he can see it. Gotcha.
So as you
Where the
step
hell's
in,
the light switch?
step in, the door closes and like lights come on, and now you can see this thing. So for Zavir and Illumination Boy, you've seen this creature before. This is a Vome, and you fought it. It's the one that turned Krieg's arm into what was it? A tree trunk or something, and ripped it off.
Yeah.
So you've seen this thing before, and it's just standing motionless.
Oh my gosh.
Ah, it's just one of these things. I wonder what they have it doing in here.
Probably something evil.
Can I talk to it, Peter, mentally? Can I ask, who are you?
You get no response.
Does it look humanoid, this thing?
Yeah, it does. It looks humanoid.
Have either of you two seen this before?
Yes. It's a very strong creature. You know, it attacked some innocents back when we were on the Ultraviolet Road.
Is it being interrogated here then?
I'm not sure. What else is in this room?
There's nothing else. There's a couple like red lights that are flashing. Trying to find an image that makes me think of this thing. I can't think of what the creature is called.
This is the mask your arm's wearing.
Nice.
Oh boy. That's pretty creepy. Maybe you're evil.
Be not afraid,
No,
mortal,
Illumination Boy.
but you have chosen poorly. Peter, I'm going to pull out my bow and shoot Illumination Boy first because he's the biggest threat.
So if you think of like what 3-5, what a Bodak looks like, but it doesn't have that kind of face. It looks more like a regular face, just eyes and nose.
Bodak.
Yeah, a little bit like Richard Nixon then. Yep.
Weird faceless looking creature. Ugh.
What's scarier, that or me?
Bad equal.
Which do you fear more?
Oh my gosh. The red flashing lights, are they like over a door or are they just
No, they're along the sides, like of this room. On either side, they're flashing. In the now that if you watch it, it's in some kind of pattern.
And this thing still isn't moving.
It has not moved.
Do I also notice the pattern, Peter?
Yeah.
This thing was in great trouble when we ran into it. It nearly killed us.
Perhaps these lights are keeping it hypnotized in some way. It paralyzes him somehow, the flashing red lights.
I can maybe disable them.
Why do we want to do that?
That sounds like a terrible idea. Yes, I wish to fight. I wish to awaken the thing that nearly killed us when we had every place to run to.
So what you're saying, Brendan, is you want to make a new character, right?
I'm gonna make a new character, and I'm gonna make everybody make a new character.
Listen, if I make a new character, we all make new
You're
characters.
all doing it, yeah. So, can this creature speak? Last time it didn't.
I can't hear it in my mind. It seems quiet, but it could also be sleeping and dormant. Let's not touch it. Does it seem strapped into the chair or anything, Peter, or tied
It is
down?
not trapped. It's just standing in like the back. Well, it's a circular room, so like in the back of the room, motionless.
How did this thing attack you all before?
It has this ability to mold or to meld into different shapes. I believe it became a giant octopus and traveled on the back of our car.
If it needs resources or something to do that, and that's why they're keeping it like this. There are many questions, though none of them shall be answered right now.
I don't understand why he would hide such a thing. Why this would be such a hush hush project. I mean, we ran into those things.
They're using it for something, I'm not sure what.
Yes, something evil, I bet. Maybe he attacked us on the road.
It's patient zero and they're trying to cure it.
Don't be silly.
Well, we should discuss this further with her.
Yes.
What was it? Natalia?
Natalina,
Natalia.
where are you?
She's outside.
If anything, they likely have just captured one of these things and is studying its properties. This would be not. This would be not. There is nothing evil about this, Kevin. It is simply doing science.
There are questions to be asked, though, still. We have to find out about the supply situation going on here, as well as the lack of reinforcements or any other information on this base. Also, why people don't even know about the existence of Camp Tartarus here.
Oh, Camp Tartarus didn't know about the existence of this place, or in fact any other satellite locations on this world. It is possible that, for the sake of, it is possible that that is the way Jagger Fels wanted it, because it'd be harder to find out where all the settlements are and truly wipe out Sindum if not even Sindum knows where they're at.
Though they also did have supply ships running into it about 2 years earlier.
How long? Like, was it 5 years ago? Was the big event?
Yep.
I think I'd want to see another settlement and see what the situation is like there.
Perhaps the doctor knows of others. You should ask him.
That would be good. I also can't imagine that uh, Dr. Vicentius would invite us to stay in the settlement if it was some sort of risk to do so, if he was doing anything illicit.
Maybe he's trying to make us do evil jobs for him.
Well, we should go ahead and ask Natalina about this first.
Yes.
Let us go. Has it been almost a minute, Peter?
Oh yeah, it's been past a minute. Door is still closed.
Knock on the door.
Okay. There's silence.
I have a feeling she ran off and left us here to die with this creature.
That sounds evil.
And then, about 20 seconds pass, you hear like the sound of a speaker coming on. This is Dr. Vicentius. I see that you have found our project, our secret project.
Yes, we have seen this before. We saw this. We encountered one out on the road. It nearly killed us.
What were you talking to?
The air, assuming there's a microphone. And
Well, yes, since Zavir.
I just hit record. I start streaming everything.
Straight to your Facebook account, live streaming.
Why have you captured this evil creature?
or is this a creature? I would be curious to know more about this thing. It did quite a bit of damage to us.
I will be curious to know how are you able to defeat this thing? There's a lot we could learn from an encounter like that. And you hear the microphone shut off and the red lights die. And we'll
my
stop
bow
right
comes
there for
out.
next time.
Yep.
Oh, shit. What a mess. Thanks, Peter. That was fun.
Yeah.
Glad y'all enjoyed it.
How can the cleric be out of spell slots that he can't even heal us, though?
Well, y'all have hustle points next time around.
Yay! That's
Yeah.
okay.
They'll be taking
Thankfully.
down. They'll be fighting a vomit with two people down.
Peter, I do have a question then.
Mhm.
With how the foci works. How does the foci work against monster melee attacks?
What do you mean?
Well, according to the book, I'm completely immune to everything a monster can do unless it's magical in nature. Or it violates it somehow. It's a mechanical thing.
Right.
All unarmed strikes I'm immune to. Everything that's not tech level 4 or higher, I'm immune to.
Busted ass thing.
Okay. We'll figure that out.
Yeah.
It
'Cause
really
just-
doesn't. It really doesn't attack like punch and grab. It more like hits you and attempts to transform your org or your body into different things, or transforms things in the room to other things.
Okay. Doctor's a very interesting character, though this base isn't. There's something up with this base that definitely needs to be dealt with. It's either he's evil and has left Sindoom, or he's completely cut off from Sindoom somehow.
I think he just has his own philosophy on everything. I don't think he's evil, but
Yeah. Well, I mean, not necessarily evil in his mind.
Yeah.
But I should say he's doing experiments and stuff. But I think the question is, if Sindoom supports his work and knows about it, why would they cut off all supplies and everything? I mean, even a simple transport run here with medical
Fair.
and repair equipment for the facility, if the facility is important. So this place is not important enough to Sindoom for them to keep it supplied, which means it's been abandoned or they have no way of supplying it because it's completely cut off somehow. Something
Yeah.
happened 2 years ago that cut it off.
Hmm.
Or
Yeah, I
he
don't know.
decided to go rogue and cut himself off from Sindum, and they just haven't sent supplies because he just told them it's
I think that's
destroyed
it.
or something.
I think that one's a fair assessment. After his like
Yeah.
interview or whatever with what is his name? The Porcelain Prince. Probably something fishy's been going on over there.
Yeah, there was Zavir is like still like annoyingly like, yeah, Sindum's still great, guys.
Yeah.
Totally drinking, you know.
The Kool-Aid, yeah. No, that's cool. I get it.
Yeah, so she's gonna be, you know, she has to really like it's just gonna take a while for like if there's any wrongdoing going on. It has to be like really wrongdoing
Yeah,
for her to change her mind.
that's fair.
I appreciate it, guys. I got to run.
All right,
Thank
man.
you, Peter. That was fun. Thank
All
you.
right, good. Talk to you later.
Later.
Salvage Depot.